Norwegian rute 760 til Trondheim. Alle passasjerer med ruter A til C kan nå gå om flyet. Alle passasjerer med radionummer 16 til 32 bør bruke bakerste trapp og vegne av Norwegian Østbilletten.
Welcome to Norwegian Flight 760 to Trondheim. All passengers with Group A to C are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with row number 16 to 32 are asked to board using the rear stairs. On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
Finally, that one is now finished. So yeah, hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream, and today we are going to be flying to Amsterdam. This could be a lot of fun. Personally, I don't really like Amsterdam the best. I mean, it's a really congested airport in general, so other than that, it's a nice airport to fly to indeed. I also reinstalled my computer, so everything now is fresh, so the performance is much better already. So if I forgot to do something, or yeah, we'll just wait to see how it goes. I may have forgot to do some settings or something, but we will find out. But yeah. Jesper, hello, welcome, doing well. Good dag. And Tomsa, hello, welcome to you as well. Good dag. So yeah, should we just start off with the briefing? Our aircraft is landing now from Berlin, I think. It's coming shortly. Just gotta check that. November, Oscar Delta. It's still live on the radar. Yeah, just touched down on the 0 on the right, actually. But yeah, should we start off with the brief then? Right. There we go. So today, on the 30th of January 2025, we're going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo and Amsterdam Schiphol. We're going to be flying with Lima November Oscar Delta, under the Norwegian Air Shuttle legacy today, and I'm pilot in command and also pilot flying for both sectors today. Yes, we are departing from Oslo at 1600, so in about 53 minutes. With a scheduled flight time of approximately 1 hour 40 minutes, and scheduled landing at 17:55 with approximately 1 hour 45 on the block time. So it's going to be quite tight on the schedule here today, especially on the first flight. Continuing down here, flight of 30 is expected, and we do not have any dispatch remarks for this flight today. We're going to be loading up a minimum of 6.2 tons of fuel, and again, after we have looked through the weather and so on, we will decide if we will decide on the final fuel after that. We have Eindhoven, I think it is, or something like that. I'm sorry if I pronounced that incorrect, and I probably did. But at least it's an airport quite close to Amsterdam as I've altered today. So that's not bad. With nothing on the mail here, so that's also good to see. We're expecting 143 passengers on the flight down to Amsterdam. With take weight of approximately 60.5 tons. We'll probably be about 61 tons, closer to 60.70 or 80, or 8. So it will be a bit heavier than 60.5 tons, but still not too bad. When it comes to maximum share value, that's going to be 2 out of the climb, so it is looking good on the weather side. But the weather in Oslo at the moment today, it haven't really been the best. We currently have some variable winds around with good visibility in general, with 2,001 feet in the southwest. Becoming fog, Fiat 200, broken 400, -0, -1, and 102, correction 1005. And also, I can also confirm that the weather is clearing up a little bit here at the moment. We do have a temporary with 2,000 meters, becoming fog and broken 500 feet. For today, in general, expecting variable winds at 3 knots, with 300 meters visibility, freezing fog, and vertical visibility at 100 feet. So, in general, throughout the day, we don't really expect the best weather, but most of that have actually been done, if you understand. It isn't really that bad anymore. It have been improving. Most of this was during the early afternoon and the morning today. We have a temperature between 1309 with good visibility, no significant weather, and scattered 300 feet. So again, we are expecting the weather to be improving throughout the evening. So that's also good to see. For Schiphol, it is also looking quite good at the moment, with the winds 3 to 9 knots. with good visibility for 2400, 7, 3, and 1017. And no SIG, and again today we're expecting good visibility and just a little bit wind coming from the northwest and so on. Cover this departure alternate, we have Bergen-Flesland. I doubt we actually need it, but at least we have that as an option. With again winds coming, yeah, with winds from the southeast, cover conditions with 6 degrees and 1007. So in general, the weather is looking really good up in Bergen today. And then for our alternate Eindhoven, again looking good with just a bit wind coming from the northwest. Few at 5, good visibility in general, scattered at 8, broken 6, 6, 6, and 17. Rain drizzles, and with a temporary few 1000 scattered at 1500. For today in general as well, we're just still expecting the winds from the northwest and good visibility. So yes, we may expect some rain drizzles. Sorry, that's between 12 and 14, so that's not valid. Between 15 and 18 is more relevant with wind straight at 6. So again, in general, we're expecting quite nice weather en route, or for our destination alternate today. No times, there is nothing significant for Oslo. For Amsterdam, it's a bit more. We have some taxiways and so on closed and some limitations on there. Taxiway Alpha and Bravo, partially no centerline lights between Alpha 25 and Alpha, taxiway Zulu. Marshal guidance required if RER 350 meters or less. Doubt that's going to happen. We have taxiway Alpha, partially no centerline lights, again between Alpha 1 Alpha and Romeo. And same with Marshal. On between 19 and 22. Yeah. Taxiway Alpha for Whiskey and taxiway Alpha for Echo. Centerline lights not available. Yeah, other than that, we don't really have anything significant. Exit Romeo apron, no. We have some cranes that were erected, but from Monday to Saturday between 5 and 1800. So that one's going to be valid for our landing, if I'm correct, but not for our departure. I think actually that one actually is yeah, we are landing at 17:55, so it's right before our schedule time for landing, and this is actually beyond threshold runway 06, and we're expecting 06 landing in Amsterdam. Other than that, we have also one at with the same time at runway 04, 36 center, 36 right between 5 and 1700. And then 5 and 17 on 8 left. We have some changes in operation for 04, not valid for us. Not to either. Again, we have changes to operating minima for runway 06 due to crane. And Lavina of aircraft. Category Charlie increased to 348. So we will look closer on that on the approach briefing. Other than that, we have some more cranes and obstacles erected at around the airport. So again, more relevant for our approach briefing. Most of these cranes are actually going to be down already once we are landing in Amsterdam, so not really going to be a significant thing for us. Yeah, so we have also some increased bird activity on and around aerodrome, and increased potential for an increased potential for bird strikes, exits for all inbound and outbound aircraft. So we are risking a bit more regarding bird strikes today, so that's something we should be aware of, and again more relevant for the approach and departure briefing. No centerline lights available for on taxi. Yeah, again, centerline lights is not going to be really valid. It's going to be dark, but we have taxi lights on the aircraft, we should be fine. Doing approach runway 180 right, no. Obstacle light of the service, that's good to know. Taxi Alpha 3. No. It's a lot of different things here. All up on Dragon Romeo apron, no. No, not valid, not valid. All SIDs runway 22, no, no. And SID for runway due to new controlling obstacle. Yeah, so there's some new supplementary SIDs for runway 36 left. I think actually 36 left is the main departure runway, so that's something we need to look at for the departure. Yes, and then for the approach here, ILS runway 06 is downgraded between 6 and 1600, so again not valid for us then. Not 360 cent either. So yeah, that's basically it then. Again, it's a lot, but we're going to go cover a bit fairly what we're actually going to be, what's going to be affecting us on the approach briefing. When it comes to the weather, the significant weather, valid 18 UTC on the 30th of January 2025, between flight 104.5 from Washington. We do have some moderate turbulence south of Amsterdam between flight level 400 and 160, and some moderate icing over Germany, but not en route at least. So in general, the weather is looking quite good en route today, with mostly a crosswind and for the entire flight down actually. But again, it doesn't look bad today, so expecting quite a smooth flight to Amsterdam. And again, yeah. When it comes to any or the fuel itself, I think we'll just go with the flight plan fuel. I don't see any reason to carry any extra. The weather is looking good. There's nothing really significant at the aerodrome that could affect us. There's a bit of ATC or traffic in general, is it? It may be, because again, if there is a lot of traffic, then we might need some extra because of potential holdings and delays regarding that. That's actually a good point there. There is currently 72 arrivals, but more than half of it is... Okay, that was a lot of Watson. And 91 departures. So what do you guys think? Should we carry an extra fuel for the flight down because of traffic? Or should we just stay with 8.2 tons? If it was that. And we don't need anything, but again, we could expect to be delayed a bit with traffic if there's a lot at the same time. That's the thing. No, so there was 6.2 tons, sorry. What do you guys think? 6.2, or should we carry any extra for potential holding? Maybe burning then approximately 40 kilograms per minute. So again, if you take 10 minutes, that's 400 kilograms. If you want half an hour, that's gonna be 1200, isn't it? 40 times 30. That's 1200 indeed. Again, I highly doubt that is actually going to happen. We're mostly probably going to be saving a little bit of fuel on en route as well. So I think we should be fine. So we will go with 6.2 tons for the flight. We should be perfectly fine with that. So then that's what we are going to do then. Yes, so Kate, hello, welcome up pretty well. Currently flying to Manchester. Nice, enjoy your flight. And Riley, hello, welcome up pretty well. Okay, should we quickly finish up the return flight then? So departing from Amsterdam at 18:55, so we have 1 hour on the ground. I think that's good because of the taxi. So we will wait to see how long this is going to take, but at least we have 1 hour on the ground in Amsterdam. That's good. With a flight time of 1 hour 30 minutes back to Oslo and landing at 2040. 370, no dispatch. Got a bit more fuel on the return, but again, it's a bit longer route in general actually. So it makes sense, especially with the star into Oslo. We have Bergen as alternate, and again the weather is looking good. 156. So again, the weather in general is looking good. We may expect a bit more turbulence. Yeah, we looked at the weather for Bergen as well, so we don't really need to go for that. It's significant there as well. It is the same chart, so it's basically the same weather. Yeah, I'm expecting mostly a headwind on the return, cross headwind-ish. But in general, the weather is still looking good en route for the return, and nothing really, anything to say. Everything is looking good. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our brief is complete then. Wonderful. Hey, you don't find yourself. You are spawned in for a free flight, Thompson. If you are that and you can't still can't find your aircraft or yourself, then that's a bit interesting. Then I don't really know how to help you. Mick77, hello, welcome, hoping well. But yeah, should we walk out to the aircraft? Can't find, there you are. Okay. Again, our aircraft is standing here on Echo 413, is it, if I'm correct? Yeah, Echo 13, that should be fine. Or should be correct, sorry. Do you like the blue lights from the parking garage here in you know, so that's really nice to see. I wonder what's the temperature here again? I don't think we have an air conditioning unit connected to the aircraft at the moment. No, we don't. We will see if we need it. If it is too cold, then we will of course request it. So yeah. Yeah, so there we go. No one here except us. A bit dark in here though. We need to turn on some lighting. There we go. That's much better. Okay, wonderful. Again, there's nothing really reported from the crew or the flight plan regarding anything of or anything any problems with the aircraft itself. That's good to know. So, but again, we'll look for the tech log, of course, to see if there is anything. Just to again a quick overview to just make sure that we have everything. Oh, sorry, everything is in the place. The parking brake is not set. There we go. Other than that, everything is looking good. Wonderful. Yeah, should we go ahead and request a flight plan first of all? Okay, you can see yourself now. That's good to know, though. Oh, that's good. Thumbs up. That's good. Oh, the visibility is now 3003. Oh, okay. What's the temperature? It's -1. Yeah, we'll request the air conditioning unit to get some temp into the cabin. Air conditioning unit requests. Thank you. Okay, that's looking good. Yes, again, the air conditioning unit is going on, so we can turn off the pack. 7001, that's also good. Why do we have you anti-skid operative? Yeah, that's correct. That's how it should be. You haven't been flying for how many days now? 4 days. Just can't remember how things are done. That's good. I was wrong. Again, the wrong light as well. Never learned that. I always take the wrong knob for the light. That's a bit interesting. There we go. The air conditioning is now connected, and we will just. It's 0 degrees in the cabin. Yeah, they are fine. They are fine. I hope that sounds and everything are good. So if there is anything you want me to change there, of course, you please ask. Again, everything is freshly installed again, so everything might not be as it was before. And just give me a note on that. Okay, I should probably sort of set up the cargo again. I don't think at least I set up the settings this morning or yesterday, I don't remember. And no, I'm not going to start the flight. Or sorry, continue our flight. Sound mixing options. And you are going over to the speaker. Probably good to have the cabin crew on the. That don't really work either though. Airline, we are flying with Norwegian. That is looking good. 500, yes. We can request a fuel truck.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Short haul, medium haul was not 2 hours and between 2 and 6 hours, because then this is a short haul flight. Can actually go customs. Yeah, Norwegian doesn't offer any movies on the flight. We have Wi-Fi indeed. Or 1258. And start flight. I think we should be ready more shortly as well. I just go to game. Please wait a moment. Yeah, I can wait. There we go. Again, I hope everything is working as it should. At least that would be nice to bit. Let's see how this goes. Don't make a mistake. Okay, good. Should we then set up aircraft? So we will start with the Innetref here. We are currently standing in regard to the moon. And we want the GPS left. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Flying from
Okay,
Gardermoen
so I've
to
spoken
Amsterdam.
to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
Great. Remember to give me a call if you need anything. I'll speak to you later.
Okay. It's oi, here are some lot of things that can go on here. Almost forgot virtual Norwegian. No, that's not virtual Norwegian. What is this? Come on. There we go. What's our flight? Yeah, 5-8 uniform, is it? Nordic 5-8 uniform. There we go. Departure runway, expecting 01 left. We may actually need to de-ice. Bit of visibility at the moment, but that probably we'll find out shortly. And then we're going to be flying by the Vipa departure. After Vipa, we're going to be flying Vipa direct to Kugal and then to Ekmek Lima.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Arrival, we're expecting runway 06 by the Echo Lima 1 Alpha or 1 Bravo 1 Alpha. 1 Alpha and then via RTIP, isn't it? Yep, it is RTIP. RTIP. Cost next 9. Final reserves. 2 tons. Cruising a flight level 380, yes, and 281.26. 281.26. Average ISA 0 degrees, that's good. 250. And the 10, 200.
Roll Torstai copy.
100 euro, very good. At least on this side. And go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Wait, what? Why did you answer?
4-4 Captain. Radio check here. Vielä contact driven here. Ready Torstai. Start roll.
Roger. Again, everything is not 100% correct there. Amsterdam, QNH 1018. Next. Wonderful. Okay, now I just need to do some other things there. Fog in Oslo, yes, at least it's supposed to be. Yeah, now the fog is there, yeah. We have about 3,000, yeah. I'm not quite sure if the simulator is 100% correct at the moment, but yeah. There it goes, the loading part. I just delete the entire soundtrack from the captain and then we are fixed with that. Okay, that works. Okay, should we start boarding now? Is there boarding now? So, request boarding.
Boarding
Wait, are they
requested.
boarding already? Okay, we'll depart a bit ahead of schedule then. I mean, we don't really say no to that either. Oh, that was wrong. Wrong knob. I'm sorry. 105. You are going to be at 1700. Again, flight level 380, and there is going to be at 0 feet. And we're landing below sea level. This. Yeah, Greenwich 1006. Actually increased. 1006. Is the fuel truck here? That's already finished with our fuel. The performance is not very
All
good.
stations
I mean,
prepare
it's
to start
stable,
boarding.
and that's like the most important thing. I did bump up some of the settings though, so probably just need to turn them down a little bit. But the performance was actually quite good in Amsterdam when I checked that though. As long as it is that, then I'm happy. I mean, that was without lots of traffic though, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, we can do the landing dispatch. So winds are 3-2, expecting 06, yeah. So 297 and 290,
Passengers
10,
boarding starting.
7, 18. So 290, 10, 7, 18, and runway 06. So nice and good dry runway. There we go, that's looking good. Takeoff, expecting 01 left. Optimum 5. The weather in Oslo. Winds are variable 2 knots. -1 and 6. -1 and 1006. And we are departing, and that's 190 at 2 knots, and that's going to be straight to Tenerife. Good. Happy with that. And what's the temperature at the moment? It's increasing. I mean, the door's open, so makes sense that it's not the warmest in there, but yeah. Probably fine nevertheless. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. GG Boys 96, hello, welcome opening well. Yes, still using 2020. Again, this 747 is not compatible yet. I'm not quite sure how it flies on under the Steam Update 1 though. But to be honest, I don't really want to take the chance. I mean, I could test without having a stream though, but again, I'm not quite sure if I want to take the chance nevertheless, because again, it's a bit unstable from what I've heard. I'm not quite sure how stable it is for me though. It sounds like it depends a bit from people to system and so on, how it flies or how it works. But we'll wait and see. PMDG have at least been able to fly with the 777 without any significant problems at least. So it's looking brighter ahead. But not sure when we're going to be moving over to 2024 yet. I hope that PMDG at least is going to make their all the aircraft compatible before they start implementing new features. It would be great to at least have the 737 in basic. We can wait for the further updates later on. That will be nice. Anyway, wait and see. Okay, wonderful. Again, the simulator thinks that the QNH is 1005, but in reality it's 1006. Yeah. Again, you can see that it's within 3,300 meters in visibility. That's not really what we have at the moment. So not really surprised either. There is one. Yeah, so we are flying 77-800. Yankee birthday. And we are flying from London to Amsterdam. But yeah. 1620 or 1550, what? Our 1600 departure is not even booked early. Flying via Brasserenka. Okay, are we starting to be ready for a brief then? I haven't checked on the hydraulics, so yeah, hydraulics and oil is looking good now. Yeah, we ready for the departure briefing? Or what? That's the building up there. Not quite sure if we're gonna be de-icing yet. Against a high likely chance that we need to do it. With the current weather conditions, it looks...
Rules torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. 3003 at 01 left. It is
Kaikki
6500.
update torstaille through noudattavia started road.
Worsening as well.
DL and send the final load test once we are ready.
Roger. Yeah, we will probably expect to be de-icing, but again, I'm not really sure yet. We will... looks like most aircraft is de-icing here. Yeah, we will find out this sooner or later. What did I click on now? Oh, that was a speed brake. I accidentally hit the key on my keyboard. Yes, did we start with the briefing then? Or perhaps the emergency briefing and both the emergency and the departure. Okay, are we ready then? So, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots prior to V1, we will stop for a fire warning, engine failure, predicted winch warning, or airplane enabler, safe to fly. If I got stop or stop my controls, I will close the press levers, disengage auto throttle, climax manual braking, climax brake, manual braking away for our auto brakes. Manual resist speed can apply max to reverse thrust to bring the aircraft to a stop. If you can stop and verify press levers closed, auto throttle disengage, I will verify max brake applied. I'll call speed brakes up, verify reverse is applied, and call reverse status. I'll call 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ETC of the reject. When we stop, I will slow down the reversers, lower the speed brake, and we will identify the problem, and I will call for any necessary memorials to be accomplished. I will assist you in identify the problem, and I will accomplish any member items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA, cabin crew remains seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA, cabin crew to stations, and if you decide to evacuate, order flap 40, go to the back port of the QR edge, and go through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Yeah, most likely. Okay, so below 4 feet, no actions except for raising the gear on the positive rate and cancelling the warnings. Above 400 feet, we'll set heading select. We were flying straight out 25 and hold. And yeah, straight out 25 hold, 4,000 feet. And the weather is looking not the best. We have departure alternate Bergen. So if we for some reason are not or cannot land here back in Oslo, we will then fly up to Bergen instead. But nevertheless, the weather is not looking that bad, so you should be able to come back here if that's necessary. Any questions? For not, then we can go over to the route check. So, route check is quite nice and simple today, it's pretty short. If I can just find a there you go. So, route check, we are starting out Vipa, direct to Echo Lima, and then we start expecting Echo Lima 1 Alpha. Wonderful. Yeah, of course, we need to check the distance 582 compared to 577, and we have the same. Why is that then? We have the same. I mean, it's not too bad, so we should be fine, but just to verify if there is anything insufficient with this car here. Everything is looking exactly like it should. So then we are fine then. Okay, for the departure or for the taxi out, sorry that I forgot to pin the charts. Apologies for that. For the airport chart here, 10-9, effective on the 5th of September 24. We are parked down here at stand 43. Straight push. Oh, actually, no, we're expecting a push facing east on the orange. Not sure about the release point yet. And then we will taxi down Oliva Orange, left on Sierra, left on Papa, left on November, 2 holding points from left. We go in Alpha 2 today. So that should be fine. No DS is required, so we should be fine with that. And no hotspots, all the taxi restrictions, any notable note plans for Gardermoen today. The river condition as well is looking fine if I'm correct. Just got to cross-check that as well. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to move the jet. We can just close the doors and give my columns ready for park.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay, so the conditions fine for our time, so it is looking good. And again, the weather conditions, it's a bit of fog at the moment or lower visibility, but we do not really anticipate that to be affecting our flight for today. Yes, for I was saying, we are departing by the Vippa one. No, that was not Vippa. Vippa 1 Alpha departure. This is on charge 10-3 hotel, effective 17th of June 21. Departing on the runway to Golf Mike 436, maximum 230 knots. Left turn 437, and then continue to 439er. 614, Nano, Nedsa, and then Vippa. MSA Gardermoen 3000 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial flight clearance is up to 7000, and now bed number 2, so 15 feet AGL, speed it went to 20 knots. And then retractor fast scheduled, passing 3072 and edge cancel speed to continue acceleration after that. And we do not have any threats for our departure today either. Any questions? For not, then our brief is complete then. Still missing the sound there. Okay, clear for check to the line. Pins and covers are removed, oxygen test and percent. Now transfer the display switches. Normal auto window heat on presentation mode selector. There you go. Flight instruments, we're tracking 012 degrees, QNH 1006. We're reading 685, plus minus 0 then. Park brake set and start levers cut off and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Clear for check to the line. So fair welcome, opening well. Yeah, I hope so. We're expecting 06 frankly, but we're expecting 36 left for departure though. So yeah. Okay, should we do the PA then? So expecting a flight time 1 hour 40 minutes. Just a little bit longer taxi, and other than that, looking good. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord I dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Amsterdam Schiphol. Flytid til Amsterdam I dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så hvis dere kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og så for deres egen sikkerhet og alle som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste og følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsinformasjonen som går fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når du kommer til taksturen vår I dag, så kan den bli litt lenger enn vanlig, siden vi skal på andre siden av flyplassen. Jeg forventer ikke at det skal ta så alt for lang tid heller. Når du kommer til avgangsruten vår, vi kommer til å ta det først nordover, før vi kommer til ganske så raskt begynne å fly mer litt grann øst, og så begynne å fly ned sørover, og så sørøst ned mot Amsterdam. Vi forventer marsj I dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Vi forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, mens vi alltid vil anpå sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til vi kommer bort til uventet turbulens. Været I Amsterdam for øyeblikket også ser ganske så greit ut med litt vind kommende fra nordvest. Det rundt 7 grader for øyeblikket, og så det bare noen få skyer som rapportert I området. Ellers, siden jeg slipper av, så var det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and both of the Norwegian and the rest of the crew on the very welcome board this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Amsterdam Schiphol. Flight to Amsterdam today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We have shortly the departure front there, so you can please sit down, take no seatbelts, and if you own the safety notes aboard, we recommend to call important the safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi routine today, it may be a bit longer than usual. We are departing from the opposite side of the airport, so it's going to be a little bit longer, but we do not anticipate this to be too long either. When it comes to our departure routing, we're departing initially northbound, before we're turning a bit to the east, continue south, and then continue southeast again towards Amsterdam. We're expecting a cruising altitude at approximately 38 airspeed. Good flying conditions are expected en route. But as always, we do recommend to ships on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Amsterdam at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit wind coming from from the northwest, 10 degrees centigrade, and just some few clouds reported in the vicinity. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Rolling 15 Foxtrot is sending the low share to Torstein now. We are waiting for you, Torstein Foxtrot. Once the beacon ID has been set on the and contact with Torstein taking push.
Roger. Yeah, before we continue anything else, we just need to turn on the sounds again. Again, I do forget that all the time, so I'm sorry for that. Should be a better way to do this, but there isn't. So, yeah. At least I remember to do it, and that's a good start. Yes. Still a way to see. We have... Oh, there you go. The Sweden control. That doesn't really help. Yeah. Okay, so we have got load sheet. You can actually press the wings first. Forgot. There we go. Yellow sheet. So again, we're expecting 60.5 tons with 60.8, exactly what I said. About 200 kilograms more. That's quite usual for that. Then we are rounding it up to the nearest 100 and adding 100 on top. That's what GSX does. So again, 60.6. That would at least be expected. But again, we're still within minimum limits. So we are fine. So again, 60.8 and 20.6. 60, 800, and it's going to be 20.6 from Alpha 2. We should probably pin the airport charge. At least that sounds like a good idea. And you crashed twice, actually, okay. We are not flying the Cold Fox aircraft. Yeah, takeoff means are what we are really looking for. So Alpha 2 here, it's going to be... That was not Alpha 2. There you go, 3496. 3496. Calculate, so takeoff to 3488. Takeoff to 3488.9. That's good. Flaps. 5, trim 5.6, 34, 35, 41, 34, 35, 41. And again, it was, how much was it? 5.6. Wonderful. Yeah, we are pretty much ready to go. Just waiting for our slot. Very soon. Yes. Again, we're pretty much ready to go if I'm right. But yeah, we do have a slot though, so we need to fly with that, unfortunately. Yeah. This is everyone on board and everyone is ready to go. Just want to double check things here again. Like typical power console and now. That's quite usual for us. For some apparent reason. And now the map here doesn't work. At least it doesn't work this way. Not really visual. There's nothing here on Volante and again we still have skip on AMD Radar, skip on approach and ground as well. How long that's gonna be online, that's another totally different question. So yeah. I mean, the good thing now is that we are fully ready. Yeah, we can turn on the APU at 55 on at the earliest. Yeah, that's probably why we are still here. There's a Stockholm aircraft pushing before us, if I'm correct there. No, that's good. Don't really push if there is another aircraft pushing in our way. That doesn't really work. So yeah. Where is the push and pull chart? I know that the Lido charts actually have the release point for Gardermoen on the taxi chart. That's a really nice feature. Unfortunately though, Norwegian are using Jefferson there. So yeah. Again, I do like Navigrad. Where is that chart again? I can't find it. No, not here. There it is. So, your partisan 43. So we could expect to release point 3, 10 or 11. I think we will go with the release point 3, that's the closest one at least. So, we'll go with release point 3 here. Actually. Let's see this folder. Okay, still doesn't work. A bit unfortunate. The Norwegian aircraft pushing just went off the radar for some reason. And there is an Istanbul aircraft coming in for the terminal as well. That could be interesting. Loma, nice. Actually, that Stockholm flight is delayed. Oh, nice, Tomsa. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. See you later. That's great. I'm really waiting. Again, we have a Turkish coming in as well, so probably after he finished parking up the AirFleet 21 Neo from Turkish. It's a brand new aircraft actually. Just have one picture of it here on the yeah, they got it in December 2024. Yeah, that's a new aircraft indeed. Okay, should we for update you then? I got the Stockholm flight is out, so that means we are pretty much ready to push. At least it is clear. Don't see that we have any. Oh. And what was the 141 on the Bluetooth screen? Interestingly enough, the autobake doesn't really want to cooperate. Yeah, pre-war checklist to the line. Fuel correction bloodline. Fuel selection fuel gas 6.2 kilograms support, pumps on, passenger signs. Set auto brake RTO, super cars completed, V speeds 34, 35, 41. Take us correction MCP 141, 012, 7007. Pre-war checklist complete. On with the generator. Copy ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please.
Ouch. No.
Roll cover for distance.
Thank you. No. Probably just need the There we go. Now you should work, please. There we go, fine. Wonderful, we are ready to go.
Yes. Should probably change all the default mic is on the headset. Okay, that's good. It's clear behind. Why is there stairs there that haven't been removed? We removed the chocks, didn't we? Yeah, why is the stairs still connected to the aircraft? Intro pushback? No. Just want to get rid of those stairs. What happened now? What? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Interesting indeed. There you go. And again, it was clear behind. Yeah.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Carbon traffic, Nordic 5 uniform push start at the stand for 3
Kolme
carbon traffic.
venyy lipuille puska.
Affirmative, we are ready to go now.
Roger.
Okay, before start checklist, flight deck door is closed locked. Doors windows closed locked. Anti-collation light on. Transponder alt off before start checklist correction. And
IS connected.
ready and air as well 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Sorry for that. We are ready to go.
Tow IS attaches. Steering pin IS interested. Standby while we start pushback.
Roger, we call when ready. Copy around, we clear push, reach point 3, brake set. Park brakes released.
OK, Captain, we're clear of the stand and your free Torstai start engine.
Thank you, starting 2 on sequence, we call when starting up. Yeah. It's, starting number 2. Starting number 2. Okay, that doesn't work.
Roger.
Okay, firing up number 2 then. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking brakes is set.
Standby, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Roger. We call when finished. There you go. Copy, you have a 2 good air start so you can disconnect. And there we go.
KK Captain looks like a good start on all engines and though ES disconnected, nousee here ES3 your good torstai go. DLL get also was disconnected now, will have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left and I'll see you next time.
Thank you for the pin on the left, have a good evening, see you later, bye. There you go, got the game pin on the left there. That's fine, right for check. Hello. Hello.
Hi Captain, just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you, Kobe Veredi.
No problem.
Okay. Before taxi checklist. Generators. On, probit, on, anti-ice, not required, air compressed, bags, auto, isolation valve, auto, edge start switches. Continuous, recall. Check the result lever, solid 10. Flight control also checked. Ground equipment is clear. Flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Common traffic, Nordic 5 uniform taxi by Lima, Orange, Sierra, Papa, November 12 points, 01 left, common traffic. There we go, and we can start taxiing again, left is clear. Right. Wonderful. Turn on the brightness a little bit here. Right is clear, left is clear. Left is clear and the right is clear. Wait, the car just popped up there. Yeah. Left is clear, right is clear. Probably still turn it down a little bit. Left is clear, right is clear. Speed up a bit. Otherwise we'll be running a little bit behind here, and that's not an option. Is it? see that the fog is nice and compact over the city of one left there. Left clear and right is clear. Yeah, right is clear, left looks to be clear at least. Yeah, looks clear all the way actually. There is the Norwegian that access to the ice, okay. Good. Again, left is clear and the right is clear. Left clear, right clear. Okay, we fly, we are taxiing into the fog. Yeah, we can prepare the cabin. And before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, establishing 5.6 units, chemical given before takeoff checklist complete. Just turn you down a little bit and go to the legs, there we go. Turn it down a bit as well. Good. It's just from the maintenance, yeah. Left is clear, right is clear. We are ready to go. We'll go weather my side and we can go to rain on yours. There we go. Current traffic, Nordic 5 at uniform, lane up departing, 0 left by Alpha 2, guard more traffic. Left looks to be clear, and same with right. At least we can see that right is clear. Okay guys, are we ready? Take off. Stabilize, setting thrust. Take off reset. Checked.
V1 rotate. Great.
Gear up. Speed intervenient to 20 knots. 220 sets. Flaps on, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed. Correction. Command A, there we go. Sorry.
Banking.
Continue. Okay, what's F doing? It is under command. Okay, let's connect it. Okay, vi proceed direkt to Vippa, confirm, execute. Try to connect again. Command A. We have command, and I'm in a path that is looking better, yes. Turn up to flight level 380. 380 set. We can set standard, and after take checklist. So, engine bleeds. On packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps, up the light and altimeter, standard set, cross checked. You're passing flight level 980. Now, plus 10 after take checklist complete. Passing flight level 100. That is all looking good. When are we landing now? Landing still ahead of schedule. Again, our schedule is 55, isn't it? We're landing 47, so... yeah, so we're landing ahead of schedule. good. And we can turn off the seat belts. And we are on our way to Amsterdam. Also, the problem with autopilot there, but we managed to fix that without any problems. So,
Ladies and gentlemen.
What is happening here? I don't understand why the cabin crew is interrupting in the cockpit all the time. But this is the second time they've done an announcement and that have happened. Strange. Really strange. Okay, 150. Yeah. Oh, Mick, nice that they're sending it to Oslo from Bergen. Nice, enjoy that. It's not quite nice weather here in Oslo at the moment. Not the best, but it is good. I mean, it could have been worse, so I'll really complain. That's nice. Enjoy landing. And we are finally on our way to Amsterdam. We do not really have anything online except for Schiphol, but as long as we have ATC for the arrival, I'm happy. That's actually the most important thing, especially to Schiphol. Or in general, any busy airports that we don't really fly much to. It's quite important. Oh yeah, good to see. Where's the clock? Oh, the clock is not even 6:30. Passing flight level 200, wonderful. PlayStation is looking good up there, that's looking good up there. Yeah, I can't really complain. No, can't really do that. Wonderful. And again we have a beautiful sun, almost at sunrise, I mean sunset. Beautiful sunset, so that's not bad. Yeah. And again, it's going to be quite some nice weather in the route actually today, so not really complaining. 747, yes. Forecasted descent, yeah, so yeah, that goes 1713, that's 368 miles. So at 1713 is when we're expecting to start our descent. So in about 50 minutes. We're landing in about 1 hour and 20-ish. Yeah, something like that. Something around there. So it looks like we're going to be able to cut our flight time a bit today, and that is good to see. Like we're currently landing ahead of schedule, but we do want to be parked about 55, so it's a busy airport in Schiphol. Let's see how that goes. Excellent, hello, welcome. Good day. Hoping well. I'm still attending school, yes. I am. So not out working. So school it is. So yeah. We do a short film performance on these aircraft. At least it says here so. Captain Make, hello, welcome, well. I hope I said it correctly, so if I did not, I do apologize. But yeah, if you have Discord and it's in the Discord server, it should be in there into the FAQ section. So it is available on the Discord server if you want to check that out. Yeah, Geek, yeah, I know. Again, it is because of school, it is. Like, I do prefer morning flights, especially during the winter. During the summer, it is a bit pop-up. Doesn't really matter too much because it is basically daylight in Norway 24/7. But during the winter, it's really nice with morning flights because we will have most of the day with daylight compared to now, where we have just a sunset. So yeah. And yeah, you're welcome, Perez, you're welcome. And it is going to be updated in not too long. So yeah, I'm going to update my graphics settings in not too long, so be prepared for that. If I remember it though, that's the thing. so yeah. Marcus, hello, good day. Opening well. Yeah, it did, yeah. The accident in Washington. Interesting. That's for sure, but yeah. That's not good. How did that even happen? That will be interesting to see on the final report what caused the accident. Yeah, indeed. So yeah. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. Yeah, that's a problem though. I can guarantee you that the performance will probably drop a little bit, but the problem I've encountered the most is that my room is way too hot. I'm like sitting here and sweating through the flights. That's the worst part with the summer. It is the heat. Like the combined heat from the PC and the outside is not really anything I like. And I don't really have a good option to cool down my room either. So then I'm at square zero there. But yeah. But the nice thing is that you have mostly daylight through the schedule, even if it is a red-eye flight. And I know the Norwegian does that as well during the summer, so that's going to be interesting to see if we're going to be able to do that. Will be cool. My Wi-Fi is probably not going to be happy with it, because for some reason during the night the Wi-Fi normally crashes about 3 in the morning or something. It's really strange. So yeah, we'll see. But I think we should try to actually do a red-eye flight this summer, if we are able to get that though. Will be quite cool though. Again, it's going to be during the night though, so I'm not quite sure how how that's going to go. But yeah, I mean it's a part of the schedule, so we need to expect it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, already 60 degrees on the GPU. At least from my side, it's my CPU that's at 70 degrees. My GPU is actually running at about 50 or something. So my GPU is not really doing that bad, but it's my CPU that's going to be the thing. And again, I have 2 computers in my room as well. And the other one is quite old, and it's running at 100% just when you power it off. It's like almost 6 years old now. So, and I can't reinstall the PC either to like clear out any temporary files or anything. That's what I did with my computer now, like 4 days ago. Everything is now reinstalled and the performance is much better. I can't do it with all the computer. I always get an error warning when I'm doing it, so I can't do that there, and that will probably hopefully solve the problem with my PC going 100% just powering it up. But again, I can't do it, so I need to see if I can fix that. Because it's a bit annoying, it is, and especially basically 100 will generate a bit more heat than my other computer. So yeah, good. So I can normally say I have 2 heat generators inside my room, And the sun as well. The bad thing is that the sun is also going right through my window during the day. So for like how many hours? 5 hours of the day or something, the sun is then right outside my window-ish. And that won't really help either. So yeah. Wait to see how it goes, but it would be great to like have a good solution for cooling down the room. That would be nice to have. But yeah, that's the really nice thing with the winter is I could just open the window, and then it's getting then the outside air will cool down the room quite a bit as well. But when it's minus 20 degrees outside, that doesn't really work. so yeah, let's see. But I mean, I'm not going to stop flying though, just because of that. So I mean, it's tempting, it is, but nothing that I will consider. Well, like, I will consider it, but I'm probably not going to go through with it. That's more correct. so yeah. It's Friday tomorrow as well. I'm not quite sure if you're going to be flying, how the schedule is going to be for the weekend, if you're going to be flying tomorrow or not. I think we will probably go. We will probably not be flying tomorrow. I will see if I can try to again reinstall my second computer here. I definitely need it. Like I hear the computer better than I hear the speakers from the simulators. That says something. It is really loud. So yeah. Okay, nice you're flying into Palma as well. Okay, nice, enjoy landing in Palma then, thank you. See you later. And again, happy landing. Palma, yeah. Been a long time since we followed down to Palma. Doesn't look like the beach are flying out to Palma during the winter. At least I haven't seen any flights to Mallorca, so. I mean, they're flying to Madeira though, so that's something we're going to be doing the next... wait, is week 5? 6, 7, 8, in 3 weeks we're going to be flying out to Madeira, so that's going to be nice. So yeah. Okay, fast to go. Yeah, Madeira is going to be a bit of fun. I probably need to practice a little bit how to fly that approach, so I'm not going and crashing the aircraft or something. A long time I've flown into Madeira before, but it is probably about 2 years plus or something, so I need to, and that was with the A320 as well, so completely different aircraft. So that is, we need some practice on that one. Okay, nice Avik. Okay, I understand. I mean, it makes sense that most Europeans are going out to Canary Islands still during the winter. I see that as well. Norwegians have a lot more flights out to the Canaries during the winter compared to the summer. So yeah, nice though. So Eurowings Discover fly down there. Like, isn't Eurowings and Eurowings Discover 2 different airlines? Or air operating certificates, to be more precise. I'm not quite sure actually. Again, I'm not really flying with either of them, so can't really know. Again, we have Norwegian Air Shuttle in Sweden as well. Again, same airline but 2 different air operating certificates. So, okay. Unfortunately, Amsterdam just went offline, so that's a bit sad. But not unexpected. They've been online for quite a while, but Eindhoven is still online. Yeah, we'll manage our approach ourselves then. I mean, that's not going to be a problem, but I hope the performance is going to be alright. Again, I tested the performance. That was why the stream was so late, because I need to just check if the performance was good enough in Amsterdam, because I struggled quite a bit with that before. That was why I set it up so late, because I just need to get home and just check the performance if it was alright. and it was quite alright actually. I mean, it went down to like 25, but again, it was stable. That's something we have I haven't really noticed in a while now. It was good to see that the performance is actually stable, and that's what we're looking for as well. Don't need 30 FPS. Like, it would be nice with 30 minimum, but 25 works as well, as long as it's stable. With this changing constantly, then it isn't really nice anymore. Oh yeah. Then are we descending again at 14 now, so it looks like we are not really saving much, we are increasing, but again we could probably expect some vectoring or something. I don't remember what they normally do. I think they normally either direct or vectoring. It is a good mix of both. Like, it does depend on traffic though. So, but again, this website here, the button radar here doesn't work. So managing separation with all the traffic will be a bit hard to do. I'm not quite sure why it won't work. At least I can't see anything on the radar. So then we have a problem there. And again, I can't use Volanta because it is a bit slow to update. So I could use that spy though, but I need to pull up my phone because I don't have that on my computer. Wait and see. Wait and see. We should have done a fuel check at the last waypoint, but yeah, we could do at Kugal as well at 1706. We should have that. Actually, we need the no times ready first because we're probably going to do the brief before that. At least Kugal here, we are 3.2. Yeah, I mean, we are looking good on the fuel though, so that's nothing to be worried about. Yeah, the no times is something we are going to be definitely looking into, so that could be quite interesting. See how that goes. Again, there is a lot, but should be fine nevertheless. Most of it is probably not be affecting us at all, so yeah, especially like with the lights and so on, doesn't really affect us at all. Again, the lights can't just not like stop working in the same. It doesn't really work that way. Was that the aircraft pitching up, or was that me? I just thought I saw the aircraft was pitching up suddenly. At least I don't see anything out of the ordinary here, so it's probably just me. That's what? Ugh. But the aircraft is flying nicely, so again, I don't see that we are changing any attitude or anything. So yeah, we just had still the beautiful sunset. Unfortunately, we are not flying faster than the sun sets, and we are not flying it westwards enough. We're flying a bit too much to the south. Oh, when I think about it, I actually said wrong to the passengers. I said to the east, like just north, then a bit to the east, and then continue south, and then southeast again to Amsterdam. This is going to be southwest. Yeah. yeah. We would have been flying southeast, but we'd ending up like in Warsaw or something. And no, actually closer to Berlin. Like if we compare to our flight path. No, actually maybe closer to Warsaw. Yeah. And this aircraft actually did land or came in from Berlin after we flew with it, or after with the second crew. And the funny thing as well is that this aircraft was the exact aircraft we flew with 4 days ago. So we're flying with it again. So that's nice. Flying with this aircraft for still 34 hours, like in air. That's not bad. Not bad. Oh, sorry. Vill eller välkomna Bryggeman. If you're like when you're like, do you mean when you're doing that in the like setting up the flight plan in the sim itself? Is that what you're referring to or something? Again, one of the reasons could be because of the ARAC is out of date, or like you don't have an updated ARAC. But I don't really think that will be the case here. Like, do you mean in general when you're seeing other people flying GA, or is it when you are flying GA? But like in general as well, the procedures in sim is not always the same like it is in real life, because they just don't know. Okay, G1000, okay. Again, it could be the ARAC is out of date. Like if you're referring to like a star. But again, if you're setting up the flight plan, then again, so many procedures in general just don't know that in the simulator world, or like the simulator in general doesn't know the procedures. So, but if you know it and you're making the flight plan or something yourself, then you just need to correct it yourself. Because again, the simulator doesn't know procedures very well. If you understand me correct, if you understand me on that. So yeah. I hope I understood you correctly and answered you from what you asked for, and I apologize if I didn't. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, Vilo, and I think that is going to be your best option as well, to add it manually. Like I said, the simulator don't know procedures, so probably the best bet. Nice though. Nice. I mean, that's nice though. Yeah, we'll call the cabin. It's 30 minutes until descent.
Hello, Captain.
Yeah, hello, just to load. There's approximately 30 minutes until we start descending.
No problem.
I couldn't even hear you. Okay, we need to turn off that sound again. But why is the voice recognition working? Global settings.
Like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Are there anyone here that wants anything to drink or eat? Drink. Third time the charm, isn't it? Is there any preferences here? Like anything you guys want? Or are we happy with nothing? Nothing? Yeah, no thanks, we're fine in here.
No problem.
Yes.
Give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm using the new body sound pack I do. It is a nice sound pack, but again, it isn't there yet. It isn't 100% perfect yet. It is some changes needed here and there, but again, Boris is probably working on it already. So yeah, again, we're missing some sounds here and there. For like we're missing sound one place, that's an oxygen test. Again, when you're pressing the test knob, you like first hear oxygen flowing, and then we set the regulator to the 100%, and press it down again and check the pressure fall on the overhead, and or like check that the pressure is like there's not a significant change. And again, when you're pressing it down, then on the second test, there is no sound. So that's one thing that needs to be fixed. But other than that, it is a good sound pack. And again, also when we are turning the aircraft on the ground, the skidding noise from the nose wheel is really loud. And I've never experienced that on the real aircraft before. Never heard it in the real aircraft, so. But yeah, again, it's still a nice sound pack, it is. So definitely recommend it. And again, it's probably going to be further improved in the future, so. So yeah. I don't regret buying it. I don't. Is the website still dead, or is it back up again? It is not working. Oh, why do I always think like the aircraft is like bumping up and down? What? It's probably because of the horizon. Or something. I don't know. About maybe it's actually something wrong on my side, but we can't see anything. We got a map there. Install app. Do we have an app? Oh no. Come on. At least it doesn't work. That's a bit unfortunate. It looks like the website or something is a bit down at the moment. Again, a bit unfortunate for our arrival into Schiphol because again, it's a busy airport. There's a lot of people flying in and out, so managing that could be a problem. But other than that, we should be fine. Hopefully. We've flown into Schiphol before, so it's not a new airport, but it is a big airport, that's a problem, and we are not flying there too often either. Quite a long time actually since we flew there last time. Probably closer to half a year already. Again, time is flying by fast. So flying by fast is more correct. Aye. So yeah. unfortunately, again, we had no way to see. We have our alternate airport. That doesn't really help us too much. We are not going to be diverting today. At least that's not the plan. So, yeah. The question is, it's still 48 there. We don't really need to bump the cost next anything. But to prepare for overall shortly though. Approaching up at the top of descent. Oi. Again, it's a bit of crosswind if I'm correct for the MSFS2020. We are heading off to, yeah, it's going to be basically a direct crosswind for landing. Actually more of a tailwind. We are landing with a heading of 60 degrees up to 360, that's 60 degrees of course, so that's, yeah, 60 degrees. And down to 31 is going to be another 60 degrees, that's 120 degrees. It's going to be more of a tailwind on landing actually. So 120 degrees over left. I think we also have winds up to a variable between 2 and 9 as well, that's another 20 degrees on top, so 140 degrees. So a lot of cross tailwind today, unless they change the arrival runway or skip over, but again we want to check on that later on. Adrian Lillebolko, opening well. I hope I pronounced it correctly. If I didn't, I do apologize. But yeah, are you from Spain? Nice. At least I'm not quite sure what you said. Again, I'm not from Spain, so can't really. And I don't speak Spanish either. I can't speak Spanish. So I'm not quite sure what you said there, but they still are welcome though. Nice. I mean, they don't really speak just Spain or Spanish in Spain though. So correct. I forgot about that a second. Okay. Yeah, they say I can go to Stockholm tomorrow morning. Okay. Wait. The real aircraft is just a little bit ahead of us. That wasn't too much actually. Not too much. Go to Amsterdam and see what runway they're using at the moment. If they have any changes to that. Live on map, please. Thank you. Yeah, it still looks promising regarding 06 landing. They're using 016 and 36 left for departures. That's a long taxi. Oh, you're from the Dominican Republic, if I understand you. I'm not sure. Nice stuff, welcome. Again, not really speak Spanish, so yeah. I hope I'm correct. Just guess so. Why is slot flying from Amsterdam to Brussels? What? That's something new. Never seen that before. Yeah. We don't really get away from the sunset here at the moment. But it's nice though, at least we have a little bit of sunlight. I mean, it's not very much or too much, but it is something at least. It's better than nothing. So So yeah. It is 40 miles left. To start our preparations shortly. Yeah, we have quite a bit to go through on the approach briefing because of the all the old times in Amsterdam. A lot of taxiways. Again, they are doing some construction work, so yeah, it is a bit of that at the moment. But again, shouldn't be affecting us nevertheless, at least not too much. Probably check where we're going to be parking this aircraft. 12:59 is the return. That's that Delta 60, Terminal 3. Nice. Again, Delta 60. Oh, nice, Marcus, to fly the good old 319, the SCS livery, or the retro livery as well. Nice. I mean, to be honest, that retro is really nice on the A319. Really nice livery. Enjoy that. Sounds good. So yeah. I mean, the only thing we're really waiting for now in the A320 family is on the good study level or high fidelity 20 Neo. That's like the only thing we're waiting for. We have the CEO, we have the basic entire family except the not 18. We're just missing the Neo and a high fidelity on that. I wonder what Phoenix are working on now after they released the 19 and 21. Maybe they're working with the Neo. I mean, that would make sense. But maybe they're working on the 330 and 340 again. That's basically the same regarding flight deck and engines, almost the same regarding engines and so on. But like that would make sense as well because like it's a part of the CEO generation. So that could make sense as well. And then start over with the Neo on the 20 family and then the 330 Neo, for example. I don't know. Hard to say. I'm not really into Airbus either though, so it doesn't really matter for me at least too much, but for those of you that's flying Airbus, probably be great to have a high fidelity 20 Neo, that's for sure. I mean, the flyby and the Inibus are good, but we'd like both you guys probably want a study level or a Phoenix level 20 Neo indeed. I mean, I would prefer that, so yeah. Schiphol, first of all, we want a lot of charts here. Airport, takeoff winds, and the parking stands where you parking stands. Where's Delta 6? Just want to find out. Delta 6. What? 2, 28, 56, where's 60? Delta 60 doesn't even exist, from what I can see. Highest I can see is 57. I might be missing something. I probably are. Like 95, but again, I'm skipping basically from 57 all the way to 88 for some reason. Yeah, it's most likely in here at the Alpha 9 Charlie, but at the Delta up here. But which gate it is something else. Airport map. No, I don't want my computer to know where I am. Why should I do that? Yeah, I can't. I don't really speak Dutch either, though. Yeah, but what? Where are we now? Departure gates. Yeah, but where is the gate numbers? Delta 10. 31. 54, 56, 57. I don't see 60 anywhere. Delta 59 to 87, what? Yeah, but where is 60 then? Is that on the... we will find out, They're just a little bit ahead of us, so... We should probably start preparing for the rest of the story here. The Echo Lima, well, Alpha, and is going to be ILS 06. Light transition. ILS. Yeah. ILS. There you go. It's going to be 056 degrees. 056. And 056. This one, we are not going to be changing the minimums of this one. Again, we are not flying the RMP, I think. Again, El Navi now, so that will probably then suggest an RMP approach, so we will not change the minimums there now. 189. Again, really low. Again, we're landing below sea level with about 11 feet. 4000 is correction. Flight level 40 is correct. Yeah, the frequency of course 11055. 11055 and 11055. Wonderful. That's 1 ton, so it's 57,200. 57,200. 06 the weather at the moment. And Skipple is looking quite good with 308, 519. at 8, 519. 144 minus 5, 139, 140 is perfectly fine. Wind correction of 5 knots, that is good. We're ready for a brief then, aren't we? At least I am. We're going to do a fuel check though as well, in about 20 miles. So... that's the thing that we're going to do that as well. Yeah, we've got time for both. We can wait for the fuel check. Nice, yes, we are flying to Corfu, nice. Yeah, I can agree, it's a beautiful airport. It is. Wonderful. So yes. Marcus, yes indeed, I'm still planning to get an iPad, yes. Again, just being able to scroll and everything with your fingers instead of using the mouse and keyboard and so on, much easier. So that's still the plan, yes. It is. And again, I could do a lot more on a physical iPad than I could do in the EFP here in the sim. So it is a win-win. So yeah, that's the plan still, yes. That's correct. But the price of that iPad just bumped up by like 500 NOK after Christmas, unfortunately. So I'm waiting for it to go down again, but it won't go down. It's quite expensive, 5,000. I wanted a 4,005 instead. So I just need to wait for the price to go a little bit down. But how long that's going to take is something different. But one day. Then we got to using virtual performance too as well. Yeah, that's also the thing I need to pay for that for virtual performance tool, and at the moment I don't really have the money for that. I just recently needed to pay for the school computer, so that did some changes to my plans there. What's happening on the frequency? I don't know. But I'm really looking forward to get the physical iPad and again also the virtual performance. It's a really nice tool indeed. Okay, we ready to do a fuel check before doing the briefing. This may be a little bit quick on the brief, but that should be fine. Okay, so fuel check Google 3.2, we have 3.5, 2.9, we have been burning through, 2.8 flight time, 51 minutes, we fly for 51 minutes, wonderful. Then we can do our approach briefing then. So we can start off in the star, of course. We expect the Equator Lima 1 Alpha arrival. This is on charge. There you go, 10-2. We're coming by Equator Lima VUR at 112.4 below flight level 260. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. So yeah, we're coming back quickly over here, below flight 260, and then we continue down to RTIP maximum 250, above flight 70, below flight 100. It's coming max 2 feet knots below flight 100, rest otherwise instructed, and night procedure 22, yeah, so we are not going to be using the night procedure, but other than that, there's nothing really significant. MSA is going to be 1800 feet in the most part of the airport, but in the southeast it's going to be 2300 feet. For the approach, we are not using the night transition, so forget about that one. Do we have a normal transition or just the night transition? We just have the night transition. No, sorry, we have also this one, the normal transition. So this is our approach. We approach plane for MSFS6 with the ILS there, 11-1. Again, we're coming over RTIP, going to continue to Skipple VR before we're turning right to Alpha Mike 101, Alpha Mike 102, Alpha Mike 103 before we are turning at Oslo initial fix, and then we are turning final for runway 06. At Oslo, we should be approximately 9.4 miles out, it's going to be less than 10 miles at least, so that's good to remember. Leveling 056 degrees and ILS means 110.55 Kilo Alpha Golf, 056, 056 and 056, and double 156, collection 55 is also set. And we can turn SPY VR 113.3 on standby, 1133, so we have that as standby radio number 1. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide with the minimum set to 181, correction 89 feet. Transition level is flight level 40, and for the mist, if you need to go around, we're going to just be climbing on track 056 degrees to 2000 and inform ATC immediately. Sorry, why did I then? We can take Skipple VR instead of 1084, sorry. 1084, we'll just take Skipple instead. So yes, we have some, so again, simultaneous approaches. It's not in use at the moment though. When established, on file maintain approach, maintain 160 knots until 4 north mile before the threshold. Quite normal there for us. And ILS reads 0 at runway 06 threshold. And the execution of the complete procedure overhead Sierra Papa Lima VR in case of com failure. Again, we are not going to fly the night transition. We have got the ground after making the runway, but we don't have ground online. We landed with flaps 3140 on the VRF in correction 5 knots. It's going to be manual braking and on the reverse thrust. We also do have some node times for our approach, so that's going to be valid for our approach. We have some cranes erected in the area. They are going to be erected until about 10 to 5 minutes before after we landed. So that means they're going to be erected once we are landing. Some of them are going to be is not at 1700, and that's already passed, so the next one is going to be 1800, and again we're landing before 1800, so we have some cranes on the approach path for MSFS2020 and around the airport itself, so good to remember that. We also do have an increase of bird activity at the airport, so that's something we also should be aware of. And again, if you have birds on approach, it is better to just continue and not go around. So yeah. But again, it is probably not going to happen, but again, good to be aware of the increase in bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. So for the airport chart, 10-9. Where is the rest? There you go, effective 31st of October 24. So we are landing at MSFS2020. We got to try to make it via Sierra 4 and then taxi via... good question, actually we can just ignore this one. We can go straight to the parking style chart, much easier. We got parking style chart 10-9 Bravo. Again, Sierra 4 here, we're going to be taxiing down via Bravo, and then we can expect Alpha 19 into the apron Charlie there. Alpha 19 Charlie. Yes. Again, I'm not really sure we're going to be parking. It is going to be at the Delta Pier here. So either again, it's going to be Bravo Alpha 5, Bravo Alpha 8, or Bravo Alpha 9, or Bravo Alpha 10. Either of them and in for the parking stand. We do have some note times on the ground as well, but not as significant for the approach. We have some lights, taxi lights and so on, not in service at around Alpha 5 and Bravo area. But again, we don't really have any significant on the ground today in Schiphol. At least for the taxi here. We do have some the wing span restrictions. So into the Delta Pier from the south here, we have correction quadruple 4. It's going to be maximum wing span 61 meters. We are in there. Into Alpha 9 and Charlie, it's going to be maximum 36 meters. We are within there, and 3 here is going to be maximum or greater than 65 meters. So again, we are clear there as well. Again, no hotspots, tax restrictions, or any other tax restrictions, or any notable note times, or any other note times for Schiphol today. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is completed. Present checklist. Presentation, landing altitude set to 0 feet. Recall, checked auto brake off, landing data, VRF 40, minimum seat 189 feet. Approach briefing completed, the set checklist complete. Once we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 200. 200%. Wonderful. Traverse level curve, opening bell. Marcus, yes, virtual performance tool. That's basically a one-to-one replica of the Boeing operational tool or onboard performance tool, OPT. So yeah, it is basically a one-to-one replica of the real thing. Really nice. I tested out on the early access for the Dash 700, for example, and also on the demo. It's really nice. I do really like it. So I'm going to buy it, but I'm not going to buy it before I have a physical iPad. So yeah. Nice, Marcus. I can agree with you on that. Yeah. Nice though. Very aircraft in front of us. He is at 1,000 feet below, so we are clear of that. Yeah, I can understand that one, Marcus. Yeah. I mean, Airbus is nice as well, but again, it is a bit different flying those two aircraft variants or types there. It is. Oh, Travis, you have passed the passed the selection. That's wonderful. Congratulations. What's the next then? Oh, there you go. We start to have descent. Yeah, that's great. Wonderful. We're landing at 48, so we're landing in about 30 minutes. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Så det kanskje har vært til så vidt nedkjøres ned mot Amsterdam, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Vi er i Amsterdam for øyeblikket, det ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har fortsatt litt at vind kommer fra nordvest. Det er rundt 5 grader for øyeblikket, og så er det fortsatt bare noen få sky som er rapportert i området. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi tar klart å fly på oss, vi håper vi ser det på neste flytur, og så skal det en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we had noticed, we have gone over the sand down towards Amsterdam, and we expect to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Amsterdam at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit wind coming from the northwest, about 5 degrees centigrade, and some few clouds reported in the vicinity. Otherwise, we hope that you've enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Wonderful. Also, phase 2 is the multitasking test, and then the interview at phase 3. Okay. Nice though. I think it will do great on the phase 2 though. So yeah, but that's great that you have passed phase 1 though. That's great. Again, HTC is a really nice job though. I really hope that it could actually have become it, or that it could become a air traffic controller, but it doesn't look likely. So it doesn't look like it, so a bit unfortunate. Like, I would prefer that over a flight mechanic, to be honest. so yeah, but yeah. Again, doesn't really look very likely. I haven't asked Avinor, but I doubt I'm going to be able to do it. And again, if I then find out I can, then I need to change my medication like that. I think you need like general study competence or something, if I'm correct, to become an air traffic controller. What I read on the I saw an article for that from Avinor, and I don't get that with the current the education I'm currently going, unfortunately. So that's great. So yeah, and I need to change that first. Oh, Marcus. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I mean, Heathrow is really performance heavy indeed. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate though. Yeah, really unfortunate. I've heard that Microsoft Flight Simulator again, or 2024, is much better. I watched the preview with the A330 driver on the body soundpack, and the first thing he said that he noticed the performance difference from 2020 and 2024. So, looking really forward to 2024 to have a smoother sim. Oh, there we go, a little bump there. Thank you. Going to FMC speed, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, Travis, so last time we did that test. I mean, a good thing is that you have experience from the last time we tried though. That's a good thing. So yeah. That's actually really nice to have the experience with the last time though. That at least you know a little bit what you actually could expect, so that's nice. So yeah. Most likely 300 of course, and all. Up there is looking good. I mean, come on. Yeah, Marcus, exactly. That's basically from where I've learned mostly the systems of this aircraft is from A330 driver. That's why I've learned so much in depth of the systems on this aircraft. It's really recommended if you want to get into systems and so on different aircraft types for 737, A330, even the 777 and so on. Really good tutorials from here. So I definitely recommend him if you guys want any tutorials or anything. Really good. We're landing 49 now. I can say we're landing 50. Oh, finally the Watson map is working. Oh, that's good. There is our aircraft, there it is. Perfect timing for landing into. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of aircraft flying at Schiphol. Oh, this could be interesting indeed. Oh. Like we have a few aircraft just on our left side here. There you go, we have you. And we have another one a little bit further behind that is currently holding as well. So yeah, this could be really interesting. At least we're going to be turning the sequence at 35. Yeah, 35 sounds good. Plus, minus, of course. Oh, sorry, more minus. And they even go around there, if I'm correct. Even a guy that crashed, it looks like. Not sure. Probably a lot of the birds, or probably the birds. I don't know. But again, this arrival could be quite stressful. Again, here we go. We have the aircraft there, and we also have the holding aircraft over there. So we have them on the TCAS at least. So that is good to see. So then we know where they are. Okay, you're actually going to be a bit more to the front of us, but I just see an aircraft behind and left, so that's again probably the holding aircraft. But where is the other one? We are at least going in front of him, so that's I'm happy with that. Happy with that. Oh yes. Yeah, he's right behind us. Oh, he's so close. He's so close. He's currently at 26,000, we are currently at 24. So he's just like about 2,000 feet between us. He's catching us as well. He's running at 420 knots on the ground speed. Okay, we're running at 320. He's going 100 knots faster than us. Oh, there he is. Oh, wait. Which one is it?
Traffic.
Oh, we have traffic right above us. And he's not us with above us. Oh, there he is. We have enemy sight. We should be fine. Again, he's blasting down the star here. At least we're clear of conflicts. Space shuttle, yeah. Again, it's going really fast. I thought like we were going to go ahead of, in front of him, but that was not right, or not, that wasn't correct. He just flew straight past us there. But I mean, we need separation nevertheless, so if he's already flying fast, yeah, that's better for him to just continue than he's starting to accelerate. And we can just maintain our speed at the moment. And we've also made it to vector ourselves in, so this could be quite interesting. I wait to see how this goes. least we have visual of the aircraft in front, so that's good to know. This aircraft here is not really the best at maintaining speed. At least we can't fly any slower because we have aircraft coming in all around here, so we need to try to maintain 250 knots there. Continue down to flight level 150, and 150 is set. And there we go, 250 knots. Okay, there's currently, just the frame I have, is currently 4 aircraft inbound, the front in front of us, and then actually 5 aircraft, that's 3 in the south as well. Or 2 from the west, 1 from the southeast, and then us from the northeast here. Yeah, we have passed flight of 200, and presentation is looking good. Yes, it does. Wonderful. Big criticism for Starlinks. I haven't really read too much about that, to be honest. I mean, again, not really into like Airbus SAS in general, so not really sure what that is. But again, I've heard that SAS is going to be using Starlink. Again, I've not read up like what the issue could be, since because of the criticism there. I mean, it sounds good and looks quite good. I know Air Baltic just introduced it to their aircraft. But again, I'm not quite sure what SAS is going to do with that. I mean, obviously they're going to give Wi-Fi to the aircraft, but but yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. I mean, isn't it Elon Musk that owns it again? SpaceX, isn't that? Yeah, I think SpaceX owns Starlink, and again they are owned by Elon Musk. Oh yeah. So yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we have the aircraft now on the right there, or sorry, on the left. On the ND is the aircraft coming in from the south. It is coming in from Frankfurt, so not quite sure what airline that is. Papa Alpha. It's an A320 at least, so. We have an aircraft coming in from the south, so I think that's the aircraft on the ND there. So we have him there as well, so that's good. Continue on to flight level 100. 100 is it. Yeah, we will fix everything with the flight on the ground. We have plenty of time on the ground, Skippel, so I did forget that, so we'll do that on the ground. Bit too low on the speed still. It looks like the other aircraft's got to sneak in between us and the aircraft in front. That's nice. Okay, approaching now 150. There we go. So he's currently going, having a gross at 334. The other one is still going at 340. We're going at 291. So he as well is going to be sneaking in front of us. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. He's landing ahead of schedule, so I'm happy. Okay, up prepare cabin. Cabin crew prepare the cabin for landing.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but why are you doing this, cabin crew? And what happened to the voice? The voice had completely changed. What? Oh. I'm not quite sure why that happens. That was probably the safety briefing before, but after the reinstall now, this problem will occur. Yeah, Marcus, yeah. Fair enough, I think that's a good idea to stay away from that. I mean, I think that's one of the requirements that you should stay away from in the flight deck in general, actually. But yeah, I mean, Starlink looks good, yeah, it does. So yeah. It does. Yeah, they're not saying no to free Wi-Fi either. At least I'm not planning to fly with SES in the near future, so no Wi-Fi for me. I mean, Norwegian does have still the Wi-Fi though, but again, it's probably not the best or as good as Starlink. There's still a visual, yeah, we visual the aircraft coming there from the east as well, from the southeast. It looks like we're going to be at that waypoint where I think I Klima White, sorry, at RTIP at basically the same time. The aircraft in front is currently at RTIP, and you are coming in right behind. 315. Yeah, he's running quite a bit faster than us, we can't really slow down too much either. Otherwise we will not be landing ahead or on time anymore. We can go speed into it, we can reduce that to 220 knots. 220 is set. Just for now to see if he's going to be able to sneak in front of us then. Maybe also take a little vector to the right to just... that's probably not a good idea either. Yeah, we're quite equal here actually. Fast, Nico. Continue down to flight level 80 for now. 80. Set. KC makes good aliens and welcome aboard Bell. A good question actually. I think my answer to that would probably be maybe. It is a bit hard. We have traffic, we will turn heading immediately. We go heading to 300 degrees. Just turn away from the aircraft. Again, we have been visual with it all the way. I'll just turn away and let him go in first. But yeah, like I said, it's a bit hard to say because again, it's not very easy to do this. So I'll say maybe. Was at 100 at least. There you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you. Go over ready.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, we may be a little bit delayed into Schiphol with this. So yeah. Let's see the missile 6. We just need some separation between us and the other aircraft. I see currently running at 262 knots, it's just slowing more and more down. Wait a little longer before we're turning back back on track. I just want to be sure that we have a good enough separation here. Okay, we can turn back again, heading 270 set. We're just still trying to be a little bit further away, so we don't collide with anything or anyone. Sounds like a good idea to me. Okay, we still have visual of the aircraft. Is it too far away? But again, he have probably slowed down because the other aircraft have slowed down. Okay. If we continue in this direction, we're basically just flying the approach a little bit further north. We're flying directly to the east at the moment as well. Okay, that Clipper is the aircraft we have here, so it's Pan Am actually. Okay, fast and go. We continue down to flight level 50. 50 set. Ja, vi kan proceed direkt till Sierra Papa Lima vi gör. Execute, LNAV. There we go. Again, we have quite nice separation with the Pan Am aircraft. So we should probably have another aircraft coming in the front as well, so we need to turn on nevertheless. So many aircraft coming in at the same time here, it's insane. We are quite good, we have 10 miles with the Pan Am, so that is good to see. We are a little bit low, but other than that, it is looking nice. There you go, the clipper in sight again. And we are now delayed until 52. Not surprised. As long as we're not landing with actually looks like we're catching it. I mean, gauge passing at 7,000, sier Papa Lima, plus 6. Okay, there you go, catching the glide again. We can continue down to 3,000 feet, and the QNH is 1020. 1020. There you go, approach checklist, altimeter, QNH 1020 set cross-checked. We are passing flight level 82. Now, close by 0, approach checklist complete. Yes. After radar correction Amsterdam traffic, Nordic 5 for passing, Sierra Papa Lima VOR for ILS 06 currently at 220, slowing at 210. 210 set. Wait, which aircraft is that? Where is that aircraft coming from? Aircraft over left here. Actually, it's below us. Okay, we are clear of it at least. Okay, we are catching the glide at 2,000 feet, so you can continue to turn down to 2,000. Nice. He is turning base. There you go, the other clipper inside, so he's turning final now. Skip traffic, Nordic 5 uniform left base, runway 06 maintaining 210 knots. Skip traffic. Okay, flaps 1 speed checked. Flaps 5 speed checked. Try to maintain it a little bit longer. Yeah, localizer captured. 6. How fast can I go? Put them inside. Reduce that to 180 knots.
2,500.
Skip traffic, Nordic 5 uniform, just to final about 8 miles, 06, skipper traffic. Go down, flat 50 and speed checks. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Engine flaps kept go given and the start switches. Continuous speed brakes out on the ground. Flaps holding 50. Traffic Nordic 524 4 mile found on MS-6. Lap 30 switch. Complete land checklist, flaps for the plan, 30 green, land checklist complete.
$1,000.
Traffic Nordic 5 to uniform landing at 06. Disconnecting. We are clear to land.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots, missed 04. 80 knots, no we didn't miss 04, forget that. 60 knots. There you guys, welcome to Schiphol. Flight time 1 hour 38 minutes. It's actually 1 minute longer than expected. But still nice. But I mean that was a lot of traffic though. So yeah. Traffic Nordic 5 to uniform with runway 06 vacated. Please say again? Yeah. Thank you. It is good question. I'm not quite sure why they are not using 360s. I mean, that would make sense, but 06 it is. Actually, Norwegian went in for MS-04. No, actually, they waited for 3.6. What? That's not fair. Yeah, I didn't really see that. They used 3.6 right? I mean, that would definitely make more sense. G6. Okay, just wait a moment here. So again, we're going into... if we can just hold a second. Can we please get the parking stand charts? We got to stand Delta 2, so that's going to be then via Alpha 5, Alpha 6. We are currently now at Alpha 5. We can go Alpha 5 here then. Perfect. Right is clear and left is clear. Oh, you can't hear V-Pilot. Oh, come on. I said that everything is not going to be right on the first one after the reset. Why aren't we moving at all? Oh, there you go. That was the brake bag again, of course. We will turn off the weather and the terrain as well. Yeah, thank you for that. Unfortunately, you guys didn't hear it. That was really unfortunate. Okay, that sounds like it was really loud on the V-Pilot. I will turn it down. Left's clear. Right's clear. That was really loud. I saw it was in the red. I'll turn it down. Going to stand at Delta 2. Deep air. Where is Delta 5? What happened with Delta 2? What?
KLM 717 at risk ground crossing 36 center.
What is happening?
Jet 76 Bravo Alpha Mike.
Cat 4?
430
No.
Alpha. Climb please, you on my altitude.
Cat 5. There you go, Delta 2. No. We can use Mensis. Delta 2 is in there, isn't it? Yeah, looks right to me. We'll fire up the APU.
430 Alpha turning final runway 36 shift for traffic.
Hope that the sound is a bit better now.
Correction 36 right, Pittsburgh 40 Alpha shift for traffic.
This is the correct gate. Yeah, it says Delta 2 there.
Bravo Alpha Mike, what you wanna do?
What is this readout thing? Oh, I forgot to turn off that as well. Oh, again, just bear with me. There is still some things that need to be set up correctly. I'm sorry. Stop. Here we go, brake set. Wonderful. There you go, the AP is available. We can turn off both engines. Okay, before we do anything else, I will just quickly just turn off that setting. Where is that setting again? What? Where is that setting again? Parking system distance readout. There you go. Remove you. Apply. Okay, that means GSX got restored.
Alpine 19 Limassol.
Yes. I'm just going to connect a GPU to this aircraft quickly. Come on. There you go. Forgot you, I'm sorry. Bit too much flying into Schiphol. And then just already shut down.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead. Yeah, of course you don't work. What's the transition? Don't remember. This voice recognition doesn't work at all. Go ahead.
The boarding request.
I get the microphone check, please.
Read it on the clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, we'll start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Are you serious now? What's happening with the jetway? Why isn't the jetway coming? Are you kidding with me now? Hello?
Passengers deboarding starting.
Jeg har jo så på... Ok. Camera crew, aircraft security, start deboarding was ready back there.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, man, come on, please stop doing that. Haha. Nice.
Yeah. Again, I have a feeling that the reason why the jetway is not working is because of GSX. There you go, now the jetway won't work. Finally. Okay, shutdown checklist to the line, fuel pumps off except one for APU per beat, off for the set flaps, up no light parking brake, set and the starting was cut off, and weather radar. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. 1 hour 37 minutes. Wonderful. Just upload you. And we just need to quickly make the return flight there. Amsterdam, Oslo, there we go. Yes, starting your flight at B90 miles. 9 Juliet Lima. Wonderful, and then we can request a flight plan and APP as well. And that should be almost it. Just one more thing to do. Then put off for them. There we go. So, shutdown checklist below the line, technical completed, completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful. APU spool down. Good. Fine, we are on the ground at least. Ny takk til volkoppling vel. You already see, I mean, it was really busy on the start, but again, like more than half of the people flying in doesn't really say anything on Unicom. So yeah, it was quite busy. It was. It's on the radar. It was with like the aircraft squeezing in front of each other as well. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Oh, okay, I understand you talk. I mean, that would make sense, yeah. I can understand that, yeah. Oh, is ANA flying to Arlanda? Not bad, not bad. Okay, before we're doing anything else, I will just go ahead and get the dinner so I can hopefully eat at some point. So yes, I'll be back shortly.
Ground to cockpit.
Okay, I'm back. Yes. So fuel. What fuel? How much fuel do we want? 7 tons there with the battery in Oslo at the moment. It's good with some fog in the vicinity. Again, we do have auto-land functionality in Oslo, so we should be fine nevertheless. So I think we'll just go with the flight plan fuel unless you guys have anything else to add on that. I know that ground I called as well, but we're just going to ignore that because we're not going to. We are in the turnaround, so. 1259. Okay, should we start setting up? It says that are they already boarding? What? Yeah, they begun expected boarding at 19:15, but it says here that now boarding. Yeah. We will start setting up the route. So we are going to be flying from Echo Hotel Alpha Mike to Echo November Golf Mike. Departing sorry, our flight number is 9 Juliet Lima, if I'm correct. Probably good to just have that correct straight away. 9 Juliet Lima, yes. Departure runway is going to be 36 left. Yes, good old 36 left. Where is 36 left? There you go, 36 left via the Spy for gjeng. Sorry for me. Or Spy. Doesn't sound good at all in Norwegian. Then Andik, yes, Zulu 733. And then to Konom. Konom direct to Amada. Amada, that PPX Mark 69 Ripa. PPX Mark 609 and then Ripa. Arrival expecting ILS 01 right Ripa for correction 3 Lima via Valpu. Post-index 9 final reserves. It's going to be 2.9 tons. Just got to confirm that the fuel check is actually requested because we didn't hear anything. Exactly.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Yeah, flight level 370 on the
Please don't load
return.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do
Cruising
it.
wind is going to be 30430. 30430. Average ISA is +2, -56, -54. No, sorry, that's going to be there. 250, 310, 200, 100, flight level 80, that's correct. Fuel engine also at the moment is 1007. Again, the performance there is not bad at all, actually, it's quite impressively good. That's nice. Yes, we can request a wind. Code. Execute, please. Understand forecast. Code. Execute. So we got 1259 from Amsterdam. Oh, we're going to be parked in the corner when we're landing back in Oslo, yay! Yes. Oh, just start a new flight video. This is a good question. I don't use VNAS at all, so I don't know. I don't use it. I'm using the own application from virtualnorwegian.net, so I don't use that.
Please don't load
So-
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and
know.
ask to do it.
And I'm not using it myself. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, Marcus, I can agree with you, especially like if you are using a headset yourself to have the simulator on, that would actually be really nice indeed, yeah. But again, I'm not going to use it myself though. Again, I have it on the speaker and then I have my headset on top of that, so. But I mean, yeah, that's a nice and cool feature indeed, yes. I can agree on that. Probably start the flight and start boarding as well. Yeah, and departing early here would not be a bad idea. That's for sure. Especially with the taxi to runway 36 left. I think that taxi is going to take us like 10-15 minutes. So that's going to be great. To be honest, I hate that runway. I don't know why they located the runway like 2 kilometers out of the airport. Doesn't make sense. I'm not quite sure if that's the case. And why is... Yeah. But why is that gateway disconnecting all the time? Can you please stop? Request. Thank you. Hello.
Hi. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
Great. Remember to give me a call if you need anything. I'll speak to you later.
Oh, of course. Okay, we should probably start boarding. Too far, okay. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
We need to find engine out as well.
Ground to complete.
Straight out.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
So it's going to be a nice and simple one, and that's always the best.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Yeah, really loud and clear. 36.
Okay, Captain. Radio check complete. We'll conduct you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Just gonna do straight out 25. So, I mean, that's good. Much easier to handle during an emergency. So I'm not really saying no to that. Wonderful.
Passengers boarding starting.
Passengers are arriving. It's lagging. I mean, not too bad either though. They're refilling the aircraft. Yeah, and we need to find out the engine out said, the initial climb clearance said it's said. Don't need you, we don't need a star. We do not need a night transition for MS-06. Skip all departure. Said it's going to be about the Sierra Papa Yankee for Victor departure. Sierra Papa Yankee for Kilo for Victor. There you go, and it is going to be an initial climb of 6,000, of flight level 60, not 5. 6 mountain. Wonderful, flight level 370 and 700 feet in Oslo. There we go. That's going to be blank 1000 on this one. Good. We even started boarding? At least the refilling is complete. That's... Yes. Yeah, we can also set the heading, of course, so 36. That's gonna be 002 degrees. go.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. 002. There we go, and also on the heading 002. 002. Wonderful. Aircraft finally quieted down a little bit. That's nice. We have HC all around us, but not over Amsterdam and not over Oslo. We have over Bergen, but unless we need to divert, that's also going to be really relevant. Yes, we can do the landing dispatch in Oslo. What's the runway condition there? I think it still should be 555. I'm not expecting a bad runway conditions in general. That's 50. We should have a 20 meet par as well shortly. Gardermoen, runway status. Yeah, it is currently reported as 555. Good. Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, we're just waiting for that 20 update. Clock is like 21, so probably need to wait. But winds at least 250. That's 2 minus 27. I know that was landing in really. 250, 2 minus 2 and 007. Runway in use though. Would expect 01 right, but again with the winds currently, runway 1 on the left, sorry, 1 on the right will be preferable. Yeah, I'm still using 01, so we'll expect 01 right then. 01 on the right, dry runway. Okay. Wonderful. Expecting 36 left. I got 36 left. Just quickly check, yeah. A lot of PLM. I'm using both runway 04 and 06 for landings. What? I mean, that makes sense though. Yeah, for departures, are they all using full length, or do some of them use intersections? It looks like it is all full length today. Unfortunately. I go SAS up to Stockholm from Amsterdam, they also use, yeah, we'll go full length. Yeah, well. There's some volume feed in the west, and we're landing on the east, so that's not landing on that side of things.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just as we could take to let you know that we started loading. We'll set the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger. Yes. Do we have a latest better for Amsterdam? Oh, 55. Yeah, then that's gonna be up to that 25 then. Okay. There you go. Variable 3000 for. Yeah, I mean the temperature as well now is looking a bit better with 8 instead of 800 meters. It's now 4. Good to see that the weather is improving at least. Or at least not expected to be even worse.
Lady.
Come on. So annoying. Why does that always happen? Either with the safety briefing or now every time they're doing an announcement. Yeah, we're going to do the briefing shortly.
Ground to cockpit.
Where's the camping you're going to call? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to remove the jet. We can just close the doors and give me a call once they're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments. I'll be back shortly. Okay, there we go. Not bad. At least now I finished eating, so that's nice. We have plenty of time here on the ground, so it doesn't really matter too much. Yes. Oh, nice, Marcus. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, that isn't good. Yeah. Hope we get your sleep schedule back up and running again then. Yeah, I should contact ground as well. Go ahead. Showers of rain.
Loading has been completed. We're sending preload sheet up to you now. We will contact you for pushback once you're closed up and repeat the light and fit on.
Roger. So 62.4 tons. Flight plan says 60. Yeah, that's within limits. So 62,400. With a CG of 20.6, so the same. That means you can execute that. That's all good with this there. The weather, of course. Winds are 280 at 6, 321. 280, 6. 321. Yeah, before we are finishing that, we should probably do the briefing. Yes. Okay, so we can start off with the emergency, or for the engine outset. So for the engine outset today, escape we were just climbing straight out, 25 hold and 2000 feet. If I'm correct, the MSA is 1800 in that sector. So we'll just be climbing straight ahead and 25 course hold and 2000. That should be good enough for that. For the route check, just wait a moment there. So we are flying from Spy for Victor, of course, and then to Andek, Zulu 733 to Konom, direct to Amada, direct to PPX, Mike 609 to Rebound, that's correct. Distance is going to be at 543 there, ground distance here 548, that is close enough, and the limits. Scheduled time of arrival is 40, isn't it? Yes, we are landing now. 22. We are not taking off yet. Accurate. We're landing in Oslo with about 3 pounds, 3.8. Yeah, that's good enough. Wonderful. That is all looking good. So for the taxi, we can start with the parking stand chart here. 10-9 Bravo. So park down here, stand Delta 2. I'm not quite sure what our push is going to be like, but we'll find out. And then we got the taxi down via either Alpha 5 or Alpha 8 and 6. And then we will continue down via Alpha. And then we go back to the airport chart then. Again, 10 dash, it's down here now. 10-9 effective 31st of October 24. Again, taxi down via Alpha. Then we got the taxi down via Alpha here, continue via Alpha. One thing we could do is to taxi again via Alpha or Bravo. We can see the VTLC's parking stand on. I think that's a good idea regarding direction, especially. Parking stand. There you go. So again, we're taxiing down via... Like, we could taxi via Alpha and continue up north, or we could taxi via Bravo and Zulu and around here instead. I think that's going to be the best option. So we take via Alpha, Bravo, left on Zulu, and then continue further north. And then back to the airport chart again. Continue north on Zulu. And then left turn on to Victor, and then continue on to Victor 4 for a 36 left. No hotspots, tax restrictions. We do have some notable no times today. Nothing really on the taxi, to be honest. It's mostly like lights and so on that's out of service. For any other things, we do have some cranes erected in the vicinity. Most of them are already down by now. They were scheduled to be lowered at 1800. So that's already about almost 40 minutes ago. So they are not going to be really a threat anymore, but still some around. So that's something we should be looking out for. Other than that, we also do have some increased bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Especially going to be a threat on takeoff. So that's something we should really be looking out for. So yeah, and again, if you see any birds on the runway or anything, we will of course call the airport. But again, it's nighttime, it's really hard to see any birds. So you need to be careful with especially that. Yes. Other than that, there's nothing really else to say. Oh, is that a highway? Oh. Of course, without that, that's a good idea. For the state, we're departing by this Sierra Pop or the Spy for Victor departure. This is on chart 10-9, correction 10-3, Victor 8. We're departing on the runway heading to Alpha Mike 013, right turn towards Nupsu. And that's only 4 hours said. And then continue up to Antic via the Zulu 733 airway, of course. Flight level 95 or above. Max between 50 knots below 100 unless otherwise instructed. MSA again is going to be 800 feet. So yeah. So execute takeoff immediately after receiving at the clearance due to converging approach and departure procedures. So again, if you then you have a take clearance straight away, no delay. Also, initial climb is flight level 60. When it comes to engine out as well, we'll be using an NADP1 here. NADP1 for this one. That means we'll be climbing on V2 plus 20 knots up to 3,000 feet, and then quick flaps are scheduled and accelerate after that. We don't really have any other threats except for the birds. And also the obstacles in the vicinity of the airport with the cranes and so on. Also, there's some obstacle lights that is not in service as well. But again, not really going to be a big threat for us today. So yes, that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete then. There we go. Pre-project list below, correction pre-project list to the line. PNC cores are removed, oxygen, test 1%, nitrous and display switches. Normal auto window heat is on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 343 degrees, Finage 1021 is going to be correct. That was pretty zoomed in, sorry for that. 1021 set, cross check we're reading about, that is about -5, -50 at the 0, -50 on the standby then. Looking good on yeah. Park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Before correction pre-project is to the line is complete. Okay, our schedule now is now 19:01, so it looks like we're going to be a little bit better today. Again, it is almost it looks like it's going to be a grueling 20-minute tax. Yeah, we are still a bit delayed. Our target now is 19:01. Yeah, we have time here on the ground. Flight time is going to be about 1 hour 30 minutes, flight at 370 with good weather en route and good enough weather in Oslo. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Amsterdam til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo dag er forventet til rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Vi må vente litt her på bakken. Vi har en såkalt slott, altså tiden vi har lov til å dytte ut av gaten. Den har blitt litt lenger bak på grunn av trafikken her i Amsterdam. Så vi må cirka vente her i kanskje rundt 15-20 minutter til før vi får lov til å dytte ut av gaten. Vi beklager da for denne forsinkelsen på sånn cirka 5 minutter, men vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen den tida så fort som mulig gjennom flyvning. Men utenom det, så hvis vi kan sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Også når vi da er klarert for å dytte ut av gaten, så kommer kabinbesetningen til å begynne med sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon, så vi anbefaler dere sterkt å følge med på for deres egen andre sikkerhet om bord. Når det kommer til taksturen vår i dag, så kommer det til å bli ganske så lang. Vi skal ta fra en av de rullebanene som er lengst unna her vi er, så igjen, vi kan vente en takstur på rundt 15-20 minutter. Så det kommer til å være en liten ekstra forsinkelse på grunn av det. Når vi endelig er klar for avgang, så kommer vi til å ta av nordover, før vi da kommer til å begynne å fortsette nordøst mot Oslo. Vi forventer marsjdag på rundt 37 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare som tilfelle kommer bort med uforventet turbulens. Her Oslo ser det ganske så greit for øyeblikket, med litt variert vind i området, og -2 grader. Men vi har noe lavere sikt på vestsiden av flyplassen for øyeblikket. Og så litt tåke generelt i området, og så kan vi forvente at sikten kan gå litt ned, og så videre. Vi kommer selvfølgelig å holde oppdatert på værforholdene i Oslo før landing, men vi forventer ikke at det skal ha noen stor innvirkning på innflygningen vår i kveld. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så får vi bare veldig fint flyturer med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain aboard today, and Bob Norwegian and the rest of the crew of the Vision Verve on board this flight from Amsterdam to Oslo Norwegian. Flight into Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are waiting for us to be able to push out of the gate. We have a so-called slot time we need to follow, and that have been moved about 5 minutes at the moment. That means we need to wait approximately 15 minutes left until we can push out of the gate. We do apologize for this little delay, and we hope that we'll be able to catch up as much as possible during the flight. But once we are finally ready, and so we can actually start when we're ready, you can please sit down, take our seatbelts, and to on safety notes board, we recommend to report the safety demonstration that is coming from the gantry now shortly. When it comes to taxi routing today, it is going to be quite a long taxi out to the runway. We are departing from the runway furthest away from the airport itself. So we're expecting our taxi time for approximately 15 to 20 minutes today. So again, we hope that we will be able to catch as much as possible after departure because of this long taxi. But nevertheless, once we are finally ready for departure, departing initially northbound, before we're going to be turning to the northeast and continue up towards Oslo. We're expecting our cruising altitude today to approximately 36,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected as well. But as always, we do recommend to sit phone just in case the country is unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is looking quite alright with little variable winds around -2 degrees centigrade. We do have a little bit low visibility in the west part of the airport. And we also do expect the visibility to go down a little bit as well during the evening. We are of course going to have an update on the weather before landing in Oslo, but for now at least we don't anticipate the weather to be affecting our arrival into Oslo. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you'll enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Quite a long PA. Yeah, we are delayed to 1901. One gross for them. Yeah, they're delayed to... Yeah, we're expecting a 20-minute taxi, so this is going to be fun. And yes, we can go for 24 instead, but yeah. They're using... Oh wait, we have APC online. Ah, that's good to know. We should request our clearance. Maybe we could go with 2-4 as well, but again, most likely it's going to be 3-6 left, so we'll just go with that. Make it easy for them as well, because there's probably a bit of traffic here in Amsterdam. I imagine that at least. Okay, 8 departure date is out of Amsterdam is 12205. 122 205. Nope, it is 1329. Yes. 1329. What? That is 43298. Again, third time the charm, isn't it? There we go.
2500, temperature 3, 2.1, QNH1021 hectopascal. Operational report. Contact approach and arrival call sign only. Noise abatement max flow procedures shall be applied. Acknowledge information. Bravo.
Did he say NADP2?
Basic shuttle information. Bravo.
Bravo.
Main landing runway 18 right. Main departing runway 24. Transition level for 0. Wind 280 degrees. 6 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Light rain showers. Few clouds at 2,100. Few clouds at 2,500. Temperature 2.1. QNH1021 hectopascal. Operational report. Contact approach and arrival call sign only. Noise abatement max flow procedures shall be applied. Acknowledge information. Bravo.
Here information, Bravo again. If I'm correct, if I heard that correctly, it's NADP2 news. That means we need to use the noise abatement and 2, yes. Okay, so then we need to contact the Radeon 12805. Do we have that at all? Yeah, there you go, 11805. 121.805.
Kindly from 1, please set the slot 6262. Oh, sorry.
People ground, good evening, Nordic, non-GDT, stand Delta 2 video vision, Bravo, Christian clearance, go stuff.
Now, 9GDT, map Bravo direct, Turtle Star Dardamoon, on deck to Sierra departure, Lake 24. Initial flight until 60, slot 0177.
Could you please confirm the seat again for the non-GDT one?
It will be the on deck to Sierra departure for the Lake 24.
Nordic, non-GDT is clear to Oslo, while the on-deck to Sierra departure runway 24, initial time 60 and squawk 0177.
Nordic 9GDT, maar ik direct report for the ready. Unit 9.
Okay, 0177. 0177. Wonderful. So we have a departure change as well, so that's wonderful. Yeah, we got the on-deck one. Arrival. So expect so not arrival, departure. So runway 24 via the on-deck to Sierra. There we go. Execute. And we do not have discontinuity. Wonderful. So now we need to do another departure briefing now. On deck to Sierra. Again, also bit number 2 as well. So it's going to be heading off 237. 237. I'm happy that we got controllers online, that's great. 237, there we go. And of course you down. 237. 237, flight level 60. Wonderful. Okay guys, are we ready for another good old debrief? Yes, that's the wrong charge. Okay, parking stand charge. 10-9 Bravo. Again, we park to stand Delta 2. I'm not quite sure about our push, but we could either expect to taxi via Alpha 6 then. Again, we have some arrows here. I didn't really notice that before. So Alpha 6, then via Bravo, and then to holding point Sierra 7 for runway 24. No hotspots, tax restrictions. Again, the only notable note times is the obstacles and the burns. That's the only notable note times again. So again, really fairly short taxi now. Better than 20 minutes. So that's nice to see. Okay, for our departure now, we got the departure change as well. We're expecting the on-deck, we're clearly on-deck to Sierra departure. This is on charge. Where is that? There you go. 10-3 Fox, effective 26th of December 24. So we're departing on the heading to Alpha Mike 005, and then we got I'll take a left turn, maximum 220 knots in turn towards Alpha Mike 008, then to Alpha Mike 026, and then a left turn again to MVR or Campus we are, and then continue on to Andik via the Zulu 733 airway above flight level 95. MSA again is still going to be at 800 feet, and in the south of the Alpha Mike 026 is going to be 2,300 feet. Maximum 250 as well, below flight of 100, and that's all as instructed. And initial climb again is flight of 60. And we are going to remain tower frequency until passing 2000, then contact schedule departure. I'm not quite sure what we actually have online at the moment. We have ground, power, and departure. Other than that, noise abatement number 2 news. So that means we're going to be climbing on we're going to be climbing until we're passing 15 feet AGL, speed advance 220 knots. Rear flap scheduled, passing 3000 feet, cancel speed, continue acceleration. Threats, it's going to be the same. Again, the birds and obstacles. So yeah, that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then over the brief is complete. And the news on the departure here. Okay. At least we got our clearance now. Så det är några pile till att välkomma på doing well. Oh yeah, that tutorial. Oh sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah. I wondered about how I actually should do that. Again, it's not really easy to do. Well, again, I don't really know if I have time as well, so if you do really want to learn it now, if you know the Navigraph channel, they do have some videos regarding that. So I will recommend you watch that first, and again, if there's something else you want me to explain or something, just ask. Again, I don't really have much time to make a video, that's the problem, unfortunately. So I would recommend you do that. And again, if you have any questions or anything that wasn't explained like you hoped for, then I can see if I can make a tutorial explain it on the live here, if that's okay with you. Again, I can also make a video, but again, I'm not quite sure when I have time. So if you want to learn it now, then I will recommend watching Navigraph's video on that. Then you will learn it a bit quicker. So I'm sorry for that, but I haven't really forgotten it either, but I just don't have time. Vad har vi gått där? Okay, should we fire up the APU and get ready then? My second computer is reaching dying. Right there, listen to it. Doesn't sound good at all. Gate bells. Not really surprised. And download the people's people of the file. No, I'm not going to do that. Yes. Jens, hello, welcome. Hoping well, or god kväll. No, I don't have a Norwegian voice pack for the. I think actually, I think it does exist for the captain actually. Or maybe I think it just actually exists. I think it does exist for cabin crew and captain, but I'm just using it from my head. No, so it is me talking all the time. So it is not like from Surf and Cargo, it's just from me. So it is. Yeah, that's how it basically works out. So yeah. I mean, that's also the best thing, because again, you are a little bit more dynamic in what you can say instead of something scripted. So, so yeah. Okay, are we ready to go then? We haven't even inserted the speeds yet, sorry for that. Yes, so we need to do the calculation, of course. I think we have popped in the weather, haven't we? Yeah, 286, 321. 286, 321, 624. Yeah, that's all looking good. Runway 24. Need to do a recalculation nevertheless, actually. Takeoff to A35, 88 2. So takeoff to 35, not 5, but 35. 88 2, there we go. Flaps 5, trim 5.7, 37, 37, 43, 37, 37, 43. And it's gonna be 5.7, yeah. Wonderful. Okay, pre-project list below the line. So fuel we have 7,000 kilograms aboard, bumps on, passenger line set at brake RTO. CDP connect cars completed with takeoff speeds 147, 147, 143, and CP 143 to 37 and flight level 60 set. Pre-project list complete. Complete round.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
There you go. No, we don't need the ice. Where is the operator? Hopefully it's not coming from... Oh, there you go. There she is. And we got the gear pin, wonderful. We can turn on the hydraulics. There we go. Thank you, Jens, thank you. Yeah. I've just made up like my own script basically, and again I'm changing it how I need to for each individual flight. So for example now, when we were expecting 369 with the long taxi, for example, so I will dynamically change it according to the flight. But I have like a normal like a script that I follow, or like a setup, if you understand what I mean. Go ahead. So then I just change it for every flight. But yeah, thank you though. Okay, we can go back over to ground.
Ground, good evening, Kellen 43, Victor. To the Victor, Ground zone is connected.
Just a heads up, your beacon light is not active. Zone is attached, steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start to track.
At 613, cross runway 18. Thank you very much. Standard 1, Charlie 15, Quebec, and Whiskey 13, cross 1 is center, Kellen 43, Victor. Correct.
Nordic 9 Juliet Lima requesting push and start.
So that 9 Juliet Lima, information Bravo, TNH 1021, push button startup of course.
Push start to TNH 1021, Nordic 9 Juliet Lima. Okay, before start checklists, flag the door is close the doors windows, close the box, anti-glitch light, there go all, just spot out the door for red entry free, and set up before start checklist. So, C17 or C11? So the C7 or C11, not C17.
Nederland afmeid, wat je flight level 240 after to the mainland, clear to Humberside, Birdie to Sierra departure.
And we can take C7. Copy face, we're clear for push, cat for brake set. Are you serious? I just clicked on it and then it disappeared. Are you serious? Oh.
75 and amended flight. Staying even one off the right to confirm, squad 6275.
Just confirm that everything is ready.
Park
brake is released.
Report fully ready.
Okay, Captain, we're clear of the stop and you're free to start engine.
Thank you. Starting 2 in 1 sequence. We start call when starting up. Why are you? I like how this. I like how GSX's tugs are really good at turning the aircraft on site and not pushing at the same time backwards. It's great. But we need to wait a little bit before we can actually do the startup here. Starting number 2 first, though. That's okay there. Starting number 2. Yeah, of course it don't work. Firing up number 2.
KLM 1 Mike, request permission to the Cydia Alpha 13. Tell them all Mike, I would give it 2 moments. For now, that's 2 Alpha. Copy that from Mike. Alpha 14. Stay even on the Mike, then you're coming in a little bit broken.
Starting number 1.
Roger.
Canadian 1
Firing up number 1.
Alpha 42 ready. Canadian 1 Alpha Mike, the information Charlie now turns. 291021. Push back to startup approved. 1021 push stop approved. Scandinavian 1 Alpha Mike.
Please set your parking brake.
Park brake is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking brake on while the monitor engine startup and disconnect Pico.
Yeah, we already had 2 gear charge, you can just disconnect straight away.
Helemaal uit Mike, dit survey Alpha 13. Yeah, Alpha 13 for 1 at Mike, don't you want?
Ugh. Performance there is not really good now, but...
Good day, KLM 171.
It is better than I've been before, to be honest. Because the performance there has been really bad. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you, come we're ready.
No problem.
I wonder why the voice recognition doesn't work at all. Did you look at that?
Yeah, that is 7 allowed here to Los Angeles. Bertie to Sierra departure. Good day, 24.
Okay, Captain. Looks like I would start up on all engines and so is disconnected. No fuel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for P-penalty, right? And we'll see you next time.
Think we're pin on the on the right. Have a good evening. See you later. Bye. Just need to be able to actually see that gear pin. There you go. We got the gear pin. Wonderful. Okay, flaps 5. Flag control check.
Data 40 Victor after 2 back to CFA Alpha.
After the back, we can continue Alpha. Thank you very much. Forward.
Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probate, all anti-ice required, regular press, packs auto, isolate valve auto, engine start switches. Continuous recall checked, and result levers are detected, flag controls checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 5 land, 5 green, and AP off before taxi check is complete. We are ready to go.
2 Tango Juliet, cleared runway 20 from 24, flight level 60 initially, squawk 1000.
Just also 2 Tango Juliet, request direct, report fully ready.
Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, ready for taxi.
Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, taxi holding point Sierra 7, runway 24.
Taxi hold point Sierra 7, runway 24, Nordic 9 Juliet Lima. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. Brakes released. Where is the taxiway leading here? That's got to be right there, okay.
KLM 1761 information Charlie, requesting clearance to Bremen at 5.
Yeah, we should be fine.
1761 Charlie, correct, clear Bremen. On deck to Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb.
So taxiway here and then Alpha 6.
Clear to Bremen, runway 24, and need to Sierra departure, initial climb, flight level 60, swap 1000, KLM 17.
I was the brake book again. So annoying.
KLM 199, final, on the left.
Oi.
That's fine, as I hear in charger.
And now Alpha 6, going to be to the left. Right and left is clear. Because that is Alpha 5, isn't it?
Good evening, Yankee Romeo 16 Bravo, request for clearance to Munich, information Charlie.
And then Alpha after 6 is going to be via Bravo.
Need to Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb, flight up, full 6, sit out, stop 1000. Here to Munich, AMD 2 Sierra departure, runway 24, initial climb, flight level 060, squawk 1000, Yankee Romeo 16 Bravo. Yankee Romeo 16 Bravo, ready to correct, report fully ready.
And right here. And left is clear, right is clear. We're going to be go via Bravo. That's going to be the second left, isn't it? Yep, that's correct.
Northern 9 Nigeria Lima, Sierra 7, hold short runway 24 tot de triple tower. 119er, decimal 23, have a nice night, ciao.
I told point Sierra 7, contact tower 119. Oh, could you please say this frequency again?
It's 119er, decimal 230.
230. I told point Sierra 7, contact tower 119 230 Nordic 9 Juliet Lima. Thank you, bye bye. Alpha 7, yeah. So 119er 230.
Code for the after KLM 703, cast radio check. 703, good avond, visibility.
Amsterdam Tower, Grimmel for the Papa, heavy landed and vacate runway on Victor 3.
So now Sierra 7 is you here.
Green 42, Papa, roger.
Skipper Tower, good evening, Nordic 9 Juliet Lima at Sierra 7.
First CD 4424 traffic vacating, runway 18 right, clear to land. This is 28 degrees, 10 knots. 28 right, good time, 444. Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, runway 24, clear for takeoff. Wind is 28 degrees, 10 knots, bye bye.
Clear for takeoff 24 Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, bye bye. Left clear, right clear.
And green 42 Papa, contact ground 121.805, bye bye.
Contact ground 121.805, thanks for the service and have a good evening, bye bye.
Before the checklist, flaps 5.5 degrees, establish to 5.7 units. And chemical given before the checklist complete. What is approach? 121, 205.
Rosalia 94 Juliet, hello, continue approach number 2. Number 2.
And I right turn here then. Okay guys, are we ready? I will go better my side and terrain on yours. Just 205, yeah, there you go. Okay, ready? Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust.
Nou, vanavond
Take off descent.
Transavia Liner 4 Juliet.
Checked.
Transavia Liner 4 Juliet, expect late landing clearance with the 280 please from Hilton. Roger. E442 4X9
A1.
X9 in Transavia Liner 4 Juliet, traffic taking runway 18 right, clear to land.
Clear up.
Clear left, runway right, Transavia Liner 4 Juliet. Transavia 165, hello, number 2 from you, approach. Number 2.
Spirit event 220. I was already in 220. Okay, contact departure.
Left heading 270.
Left heading 270, Papa, into the power.
DC
Flaps
7411, number 3, Origin Almost number 2, collect tower, 119er, decimal 230, bye-bye. 119 and 230.
Flaps up, speed checked. Departure, good evening, Nordic 900 Lima, passing in 2600.
Nordic 900 Lima, hello, identified. Climb fight the full bump, 30.
Climb 130, Nordic 900 Lima.
The front of 266, speed 180 knots or greater.
Cancel.
Speed 180 knots or greater.
Flight level 130 is set. Set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds on. Packs auto landing gear up down flaps. Upload and automated standard set cross check to passing flight level 405. Now. Flaps by the stereo after takeoff checklist complete. 405 means flight level 45. One thing I did forget though, we were just supposed to contact approach with our call sign only, not the altitude there, so yeah, that's already done.
Lufthansa 266, turn left link 210, cleared ILS 18 right. Cleared ILS, runway 18 right, Lufthansa 266. Is visual approach available from Midnight 5? Midnight 5, say again. Is the visual approach available? Midnight 5, descent 2000 feet, QNH 1022. 2000 feet, 1022, we have been in place, okay. First Alpha 8 for Papa Alpha, the left link 210, cleared ILS 18 right.
210, clear for the LS, with 18 right for financial Alpha.
Midnight 5, cleared visual approach, runway 24, report when you're on the final. Clear, with 24, report on final, Midnight 5. Nordic 900 Lima, collect Amsterdam radar, 134, decimal 375, bye-bye.
134-375, Nordic 900 Lima, bye-bye. 134... 134-375. 375. Amsterdam, good evening, Nordic 900 Lima, passing flight level 90.
Nordic 900 Lima, identified, can fly level 250.
Cloud 250, Nordic 900 Lima.
FedEx 713, descent flight level
250 set.
Descent at about 70, FedEx 713.
And passing flight level 100.
Radar, good evening, Kelvin, passing 2700 for 70.
Kelvin 920, climb flight level 120.
Climbing flight level 120.
That's all looking good.
FedEx 5120, requesting push and start. Taxi 50, the QNH date is 1021. start English record.
Waterfall, waterfall. And we can delete the fix. There we go. We are currently landing 42, landing on time basically. Actually 2 minutes behind. Björn eller welcome opening bell. We still have a return flight though. We just departed, so I mean you haven't missed everything yet, but probably a bit more than half of it though. yeah. At least you're here now though. Okay, how long have we been going on for? 4 hours and 11 minutes already once. Good. At least we are on our way back to Oslo, and we actually have some ATC on the return. Okay, we have just here and in Copenhagen. That's pretty much everything.
Amsterdam Radar, there's a Foxtrot from Mike Alpha Romeo. Very good evening. Passing time everyone. It's climbing.
We do not have anything after that though.
50, requesting push and start. Delta Alpha Romeo, good day, smoke 2774, climb flight level 280. Squawk 2774, climb flight level 280, there's Alpha Romeo. FedEx 5150, start and push back approved.
Yes. The link was actually quite nice. We landed a little bit behind schedule, but it was a bit of traffic at Amsterdam, so it's a lot of coordination with that. Other than that, it was quite nice actually. It was crosswind landing and everything. So yeah, it wasn't bad.
Flex 713, turn left heading 350.
Left 350, crossing, FedEx 713.
Affirmative.
Left 350, FedEx 713.
So yeah, have been going well. Oh, nice stuff, I mean that would be a fun indeed. But yeah, we still not got to do it though, but I can agree, that would actually be a lot of fun though. I think I've done that actually. Almost a year ago, I did like a flybys over every airport like to celebrate 1 year. It didn't go that well. Could have gone better. So yeah, but I've done it actually already.
Lot 2 Hotel Tango, contact NASA, list 129.840.
Contact 129.840.
Yeah, there you go, both. And it took way too much time as well.
Okay, then 6 Charlie after Seagull, direct Pavos, Papa, Echo, Victor, Oscar, Sierra.
Wonderful, that's looking good up there.
Okay, then 1930, when ready, descend flight level 70, expect to deliver on 89.
When ready, descending 70, expecting 18 right, KLM 190.
Nordic 90 Lima, contact Maastricht 129.840.
129.840, Nordic 90 Lima, bye bye.
Bye bye.
125.840.
Lamso for Echo, runway 21.
I don't really remember.
Lamso for Echo,
I don't think it was 125. Oh, so much. Oh, that was 80s. Okay then. 129.840, I said, yeah. 129.
121 to Oxford, that's your last waypoint on the flight. Oscar Golf Bravo Echo Romeo, confirm lots of Tango?
Correct.
Thank you.
Fast and go. Maastricht, good evening, Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, approaching 250.
Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, maps, identify low climb, flight 350, report requested level.
Flight 350 and we're requesting flight level 370, Nordic 9 Juliet Lima.
Copy.
35 set. Björn, I don't know, it depends. Again, out of Oslo they mostly are based in the NG, so we just need to wait for the Max to be flying one of the routes that we are going to be flying. Like, I've seen Maxes here and there, but we've not got one of those routes. So it depends. I don't know. One day. Hopefully. So yeah. I want to fly with the Max, but I still want the PMDG instead. But if we get a route with the Max, we of course go to fly with the iFly. But I also do want the physical iPad first before we do that. So we need to wait for that first. So I don't know.
Lufthansa 114, lower on advisory 122
It depends when I have that in place. So yeah.
Radar, very good evening, German Cargo 116 heavy traffic, set level 247, set level 260.
German Cargo 116 to Bremen,
yeah, exactly, Björn, you are, yeah, that's correct. Indeed, yeah. Basically, all the Maxes are in Sweden or outside of Norway. We have stationed in Norway, so like if we're flying out of the Riga or the Spanish bases, Maxes everywhere. Oslo, basically just NG. I mean, it does make sense to place all the Maxes outside of Norway, though, to be honest. Maintenance is stationed here in Norway. Like in Oslo and in Copenhagen. So maintaining all the jets is a bit easier there. I also just to have like a concentration of all the aircraft here in Norway and then just phase out the fewer and the newer aircraft outside and then continue inwards, if you understand. Makes sense that as well. But yeah.
You went forward and I think Mike stop this land over 370. Thank you. Good. Good, stop it.
Yeah, you haven't flown with Norwegian yet, Björn. And we definitely need to do that. You will definitely enjoy it. I always wanted to fly with Norwegian. I mean, not really a surprise, but yeah, really like Norwegian. We will definitely enjoy it. So we need to get on board one day. That's for sure. Fly with a Max then. Since we have all of them in Sweden. Unfair, is it? I mean, we do have some Maxes here and there from Oslo as well, but yeah. Yeah, mostly from SCS. I mean, that makes sense though. SCS is probably more established in Sweden than Norwegian are. I mean, SCS was founded in Stockholm, so that would make sense. But I know that SCS and Norwegian fly mostly out of Oslo. So yeah. Okay, we're passing flight level 300. And that is all looking good up there. Wonderful.
That's the roof, report when you're back.
Thank you.
Nordic 9 Lima, transfer 370.
Clear 370, thank you, Nordic 9 Juliet Lima. 37 set. Oh, 370.
The Nautics have a Tango Master identified low, continue to Galto.
Yeah, exactly. I had the NGs indeed here. I actually was on the. I was at Oslo, got it on, spotting the last commercial servicing landing from SAS on the 19th of November 2022. Or 23. So I was there. It was horrible weather. So yeah. But yeah, they indeed did that. Yeah, it was really cool, it was, but it was snowing, quite some heavy snowfall. And it was way too cold. And my phone died as well, so I need to film with my dad's phone. And you couldn't see anything except the snowfall for some reason, so that was a bit unfortunate. Yes, K737 indeed, yeah. So I was at Gardermoen that day. I was expecting a bit more people to watch that landing, but again, It wasn't good weather at all. So that's a good enough reason for it. So yeah.
And can you 603 proceed
Did we? No. We are covering after this, so we are waiting to see basically all the way.
Ryanair 1 Bravo, descend the flight over
Except in Oslo.
350 Ryanair 1 Bravo. Easy 3 Mach Delta, descend the flight over 350.
Descending to 350.
So it was a lot of fun, it was, but again, it was way too cold. I remember I actually flew that day. Well, I don't remember. Either I flew that day or the day before, like I do now on live stream. And I had a dilemma. Either we, like I thought, either we take the and fly the route ourselves on stream, or I'll go and watch the landing aircraft. So I just ask you, can we go and watch the landing aircraft? And my friend just said yes, of course. So
Nordic United Lima, proceed direct to Ripa.
That's Ripa, Nordic United Lima. Ripa, confirm. That was a nice direct.
People 1 PC8, Maastricht, identify road, proceed direct to Ivadi. Direct to
Ripa. So yeah, except for the weather, it was a nice one.
Arabian Maroc, 122, proceed direct to November.
I remember the SCS came in for landing, or so I thought, and I didn't have the folder in this, so I was so stressed, but then we just found out that, of course, they were going to do a flyby first. I was really lucky at that, because I wasn't ready to film the aircraft or something. So yeah,
Good evening,
I'm very lucky on that. I was really stressed that day. I saw the aircraft coming, it was not ready.
Water 1848, Maastricht today, identify climb start with 310, with request 11.
Climb 310, request T50 and TBDLC Walker 185.
Papa.
So yeah.
Easy 3 Mach Delta, monitor advisory on 1228.
Over to advisory 1228, easy 3 Mach Delta, have a good one, bye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, exactly, and again, personally I love the 737, so like, even though it was SES, it would make sense to actually just watch that landing.
Royal Maroc 122, when ready to send the flight with 250.
So yeah. Are we even able for that level 35? Yeah, we're probably 3,000, sorry, 2,000, 1,000 feet a minute. Yeah, we are able indeed. That shouldn't be anything to be afraid about. Yeah, that would be horrible indeed. I mean, I've seen their 737 still flying around though, like the flying ambulance. I saw it one day when I was walking to school. I saw the aircraft flying over me to Poland. So I've seen it here and there actually. So they're still flying one of them for the Norwegian army.
Stand by, Lufthansa 806.
But yeah, it's a very near aircraft to you. You've probably been flying a lot on the 737 with SES. Hey, nice of you. Nice though. That's great. Okay, passing flight level, sorry, 1,000 to go. It's more correct. So yeah, I mean, the first flight I ever did was actually with SES on the Dash. I think it was the Dash 6. I was like 6 years old, so I don't really remember which variant I could ever be in. And as well, this was like another 4 years before I got this interest in the first place. But my first ever flight was up to Harstad from Oslo, being the D747 from SES. So it has something, it has a place in my heart as well here. So every first flight on a real aircraft, the Dash 6 or 700 up to Harstad. Really enjoyed that one. Yes, it was so much better back then. I can understand that. I can understand that, yeah. Well, sad that they retired 737s, but okay. Yeah, deposit toys. Yeah, actually, my grandparents actually have two SES 747s at home, like toy planes that we have been using when we've been like on a visit to someone when we were younger. They even had like an airport plastic that you could roll out. So much fun. So yeah, that's great. Yeah, Björn, I got my interest 6 years ago, in 2019.
Climb level 350 and
So in 2019. And I started flight simming in 2021, so I've been flight simming for 4 years, but my interest is 6.
I
think about that, I'm closing in soon on already half a decade. That's actually quite a lot already. But my interest was 10 years actually. 10, 11-ish. Well, I've been interested for 2014. Nice, so I've been already interested in for more than 10 years. Nice. Actually, I've been interested since I started at first grade. Oh, that's great. So I've been interested in aviation since I started elementary school then.
Bring safe from November.
That's nice.
On the advisory on 1 to 8 ships.
2 to 8, vielen Dank und close the wing to November.
Later, good evening. Lufthansa 7 Kilo Hotel with you at flight 345, climbing flight level 370.
Yeah, it was like 4 or 5 years. Nice though. That's great.
Lufthansa 7 Kilo Hotel, Maastricht, identified low, proceed landing to Park Key.
So basically almost the entire life then.
Direct to Park Key, Lufthansa 7 Kilo Hotel.
So wait, then you are around my age, aren't you then?
Alpha, pass flight level 169 and climb in flight level 270 inbound.
Which,
what's called again? Maastricht, identified low, proceed direct Kumark, climb level 310.
Can't remember what it's called.
Direct Kumark, climb flight level 310.
Okay, so you're 15. Ah, so they're 2 years younger than me then. Nice though. Daniel, good afternoon, welcome aboard well. Or for us it is good evening, but for you probably good afternoon in the end. Nice.
Seven of Romeo, 1 at advisory, 1 to 2 anchor line.
So, yeah, then you are. So we were born in 2009 or 10. I think then you were 2009 maybe. Unless your birthday is really early in the year. Yeah, 2009. Okay, nice. So they're going 10th grade now then. That's great. Then I'm just 1 year older than you then. Nice though. Oh, late in the year. Ah. I also have a younger brother that was born in 2009. He have like his birthday is like on the 30th of December. It's like the second last day of the year. Oh, so that's great. Oh, you're night.
Direct to 530
Okay, so you're nice. It's probably a bit different in Sweden than I imagine. Interesting. Oh, the 7/4. Yeah, you know, like the third person that have his birthday on the December 4th. Oh, nice. I know already too.
Charlie, contact Bremen 126325. 126325. Generic to Charlie, that's close to.
Interesting though.
German 2 which goes Maastricht identified low 320 gonna be fine, or do you want higher?
Still waiting to lost unfortunately, so that's a bit of a shame. But I can't really do much with that. Unless we have something suddenly coming on. After I accepted this map, I've been so bugged out. It's so annoying.
Magic Sun and 17, Quebec North advisory 122 destination, goodbye.
Interesting. Some really nice call signs and so on around here. That's nice.
German Cargo 116, descend up. Travel 250. German Cargo 116, monitor advisory 122 destination.
We're going to contact Danish or Copenhagen shortly. Hopefully. Should be landing in about an hour short. Wait, the clock is now 36.
Yeah,
We're landing in soon an hour. At 39, we have 30 minutes to top of the set already actually.
Nordic 9 at Juliet Lima, contact Copenhagen Control on 136, decimal 485.
136, 485, Nordic 9, Juliet Lima, bye-bye. 136, 485.
Massive, good evening, Kevin Liner for my climbing flight for 360.
Copenhagen Control, god kväll, Nordic 9, Juliet Lima, flight level 370.
Nordic 9, Juliet Lima, Copenhagen Control, low identified.
Okay, I'm going to call the cabin crew shortly. It's about 30 minutes until top of descent. Wait, it's just up to grade 9 in Sweden? What? I think actually it was like that in Norway before, but it's changed up to 10 years instead. Huh. Yeah, then you start at school 1 year later as well then, yeah. I remember also they changed, so we're starting at school 1 year earlier in Norway, so yeah. We're starting at when we have 5 or 6 years. So yeah, depends on when of the year you're born, so. But nice though, or interesting is more correct. Hello, welcome, vad blir väl? I'm doing a long haul tomorrow. There I'm flying in pretty quick aircraft, the A330? Or the 21LR?
Oh, 7 Copenhagen Control, low identified.
We had 3 years gymnasium, yeah, we had the same here. Or it is not called the gymnasium, it's called high school. Or videregående in the Norwegian. So we have 2 or 3 years, depending. We have 3 years if you want like normal studies, and if you like are going for like what I'm doing now, for example, going for flight mechanic, you have or like if you want to go an electrician, for example, you have 2 years and then 2 years out working, and then another half year because it is an electrician. So we have some extra learning you need to do before you take your final exam. For me, that's going to go in the flight mechanic way. I need 3 years school, 2 years out in practice, and then take the exam after that. So a little bit different than Sweden, I imagine. Oh, I've been sick the entire week. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate though. And I've been too sick to fly as well. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, yeah. Just sorry, I just don't remember what the English word is. Yeah, so god bedring in Norwegian or get well soon in English. Yeah, that sounds correct. So god bedring or get well soon will be well enough to start flying shortly. That would be nice. So yeah, I won't really say no to that. Nice. Yeah, I should call the cabin crew just to let them know. And then we got to check the weather in Oslo. It's probably not the best. Can't really see much outside the window because it is pitch black.
Hi.
Hello, just to know there's approximately 5 minutes until we start descending. flying the A330 and Washington. I mean, Washington sounds good though.
Nordic 134, hello, I am with you now, flight level 6 there.
Sounds good though, Washington sounds
Nordic
good.
134 coming at all, hello, identify.
We can't fly to Ronald Reagan though, just to let you know. Yeah, that's an unfortunate accident that happened there this early morning. Wonder how that happened. That would be interesting to. It'll be interesting to have the final report when that's out, but that's probably going to take more than a year before we have that. Again, really unfortunate accident. The visibility is actually quite good. Yeah. There.
Nordic 134, proceed direct.
Unfortunate, really tragic accident is more correct. Not unfortunate, tragic. Unfortunate.
Director, on level that, Nordic 134?
Correct, on level.
Yeah, so the A350, I'm not quite sure. It's quite close to release from what I've seen. It is coming quarter 5, so it should be coming within the 31st of March. If it is 31 days in March, I think it is.
X-ray call Maastricht on 129.840.
Hello.
Over to Maastricht at 129.840.
Hi, Captain. Like a drink.
Are there any preferences on drinks this evening?
4847,
Are there anything you guys want from the cabin crew?
Successful.
While they
Continue
are here?
direct the door.
Water, tea or coffee? 3 alternatives. Tea. Anything more? TT? yeah, spelling errors, quite usual, isn't it? 2T. Yeah, we will have, we'll be going for 2T in front here, if that will be possible.
No problem. I'll get it
Nordic
now.
134, I do not
Yeah,
have
thank you.
a odd level waypoint.
There you go.
Are you flying an air race from 2005?
Sorry, what was that?
Oddness have been here for many years, just have it.
Ah, right, okay. I'll just try that right then. Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah. But yeah, Washington, Miami, Chicago, to be honest. What we felt with Chicago though, to be honest. Chicago doesn't sound bad. But again, Washington as well. I have never flown to Washington. From what I can remember, I probably actually have.
2411 call Maastricht.
Yeah, I don't really remember. But Washington sounds fun. Washington Dulles. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. So waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, then you should have your tea ready in the galley, so just collect it when you want it. Nice. You have an aircraft at decals. Should be above
Yeah,
us.
the direct was supposed to be a door.
Actually, behind us, there it is. No, it is. So better build up on the east, or still on the left side of the aircraft, quite far away. At about 40 miles.
It is literally
Nice,
in your
Pierre.
flight.
Nice. Oh, that's great, Pierre. That's great. Oh, yeah, I've not flown to any of them. I mean, why not start off with Washington, start off in the capital?
Continue at present heading then. Ocean 6, 9 Alpha, call Maastricht on 129.840.
Maastricht 129.840, Ocean 6 and a half, Amsterdam.
And now Stavanger FIR is also off 9 of Polaris.
General 73, Barmer turn right, heading 090.
want to do a long one, okay. I mean, Chicago is probably a little bit longer, but I doubt Miami is going to be any longer. Well, actually, wait, if I think about it, Miami is probably the longest. Because you're coming... Chicago is quite far north, so if you take Miami, you need to fly further south if you're flying over Greenland. I think actually Miami might be the longest, but depends where you're flying from. Are you flying from Copenhagen or Stockholm? The Classic would be great. If I'm going to fly with it, it's something completely different though. I mean, the Norwegian doesn't fly the aircraft anymore, so you can't really fly much with that. But, I mean, the Classic will be actually really fun to fly indeed. I think it is coming one day, but I don't remember who's making it. I mean, the 300, 500, 400 would be fantastic, but again, I'm not quite sure if I'm going to fly with it though, that's one thing. You choose, sorry, I still would have gone with Washington, but went with Miami then. Miami, flew down to Miami on the live one here, maybe north, really nice airport it is. Not really the most favorable aircraft to fly with, the 7-8 there. Some struggles with the hand-flying characteristics of the aircraft, but all of that was nice. Yeah. From Stockholm to Copenhagen. We all can decide that. Stockholm or Copenhagen. You both decide on Miami, and then you can now decide. Stockholm, of course. There you have it, Ole. Right from Stockholm. Nice. And all the aircraft in front of us on the left, but probably, yeah, it's quite far away though. It's 20 miles ish. You're welcome. Enjoy your flight though. I actually do want to do a long haul one day, but I don't really have much time to do any flights except here, and also I just normally don't do anything except for Norwegian. Doesn't feel right. I'm basically locked in. And in real life as well, when you're flying for that airline, we just fly for that airline, so I know that aircraft type is certified on, so makes sense that way. Oh yeah. Yeah, next log I'm probably going to do is the 15-hour special from Johannesburg to Amsterdam. We need to get that 777 back from Johannesburg soon. So yeah, that's probably going to be my next log. I mean, the 777 is a beautiful aircraft to fly. So yeah.
Nordic 134, do you have the waypoint of go direct Tango Oscar Mike Golf Uniform?
Yeah, exactly. We feel like the same with SAS, exactly.
Nordic 134, I don't think so. Well, our next waypoint is Fulham, but yeah, I don't think so. Please try and go direct Tango Oscar Mike Golf Uniform. Okay, try that, Nordic 134.
I mean, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I also did fly. Actually, I've always normally been locked in on one airline. Like when I started flying, I mainly flew with SAS on the flyboy AMD Neo, of course.
Copenhagen.
Before the 737 was released, and I haven't really flown much except for Norwegian and SAS. I did fly a little bit with Free before they went bankrupt. So I've flown a little bit with Free. Do really miss them. Do really miss them. Green Star was a beautiful call sign. Unfortunate that they went bankrupt. Really unfortunate. But I'd love to still fly with Flyr, to be honest. Like,
Not it was before, never mind. We are able to do that right now. So
yeah, Flyr actually was still flying when I started the channel in 2023. So we could have flown with Flyr from the start and not Norwegian, but I mean, Flyr went bankrupt, so we need to change airline nevertheless. 10 hour 14, yeah, that sounds correct indeed. It is approximately 10 hours from Gardermoen, so that sounds right.
Thank you.
So yeah. To be honest, it's very unfortunate that Norway is not more online than they are. It would be great if they could have been more on, but can't really do much with that, can we? I mean, I applied to become an ATC, but again, it's like half a year to a year waiting time, so...
Number 73 Bravo, call Copenhagen on 124.555.
It's going to be great looking forward for the... to be honest, the summer schedule is going to be a little bit more busy than the winter schedule. That's like a positive thing with the summer schedule.
Nordic 134, when ready, descent flight
it's going to be a bit more flying. And that's why it's not going to be pitch black 9 in the evening. It's going to be sunlight. That's something I'm really looking forward to have more daylight. That's why I also prefer, especially morning flights in the winter. It's much better because you have more sunlight or daylight in general compared to the winter now, where it's dark outside 24/7 during one point, especially in northern Norway.
Ryanair 892, contact Copenhagen control on 124.555.
So yeah, I mean, also like you do the spring and autumn, and like you are like in approximately the middle, a little bit more daylight than a little bit more day to night, if you can say that. That's like the best.
Did you call it? Level 3.
But like we still have sun also like 6 in the evening and so on. That's like the sweet spot. Yeah, we need to wait a little bit more for that. Well, have they still not been released an A321 livery for SES for the indie builds? Still? That's actually a bit surprising. Yeah, that's really surprising indeed. I didn't really expect that. Again, this could probably just show that many people have moved over to the new sim. So yeah. Yeah, of course, the indie manager. Yeah, we are. Ole, you need to try out that, of course. Good, that's you know that, Björn. Again, I'm not flying with that aircraft, so. But yeah.
Nordic 9 and Juliet Lima, call Copenhagen control on 124.555.
124.555 Nordic 9 Juliet Lima. Bye bye. I remember I heard that they have many leaders on the indie manager. God kväll, Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, flight level 370.
Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, Copenhagen control, flow away, that's fine.
Oh, that's a bit unfortunate though, so you can't download it, Ole. Like the manager itself or the livery itself. Is that the case? That's a bit unfortunate.
Ryanair 892, this on flight level 130, landing runway 26 right.
26 right?
Descent 130, expect runway 26 right.
That was not the correct website.
And Ryanair 892, for direct Epic Echo Whiskey Tango India, Quebec.
So we're 1259.
Please can you say it again? Direct Epic Echo Whiskey Tango India, Quebec.
The real aircraft is like a 32 and 10 minutes by the real aircraft, what?
Direct to Echo Whiskey Tango India Quebec Ryanair 892.
01 right for landing, if I'm correct. Hard to say.
Lufthansa 208, contact Alborg approach on 123, decimal line 8, bye.
123, 9 FPO, Lufthansa 208, bye-bye.
Scandinavian 73 Bravo, contact Alborg approach on 123, decimal line 80.
I mean, during the evening now, this is preferred, the system, so. But I go aircraft on the side, so right.
Ryanair 892, I don't have FTIC in the database. Ryanair 892, you don't have it in your flight plan, you need to put it manually in the chart. is it Echo Whiskey Tango, India, Quebec, runway right 92? Affirmative, you can check chart.
Yes, around right, that's looking good. Flaps 30. Weather conditions. We should have a new update for Oslo as well. That says, yeah, 1950. Wait, 1950. Yeah, that's correct, yeah. Winds are variable 2 knots. Forecast at 300 feet, or that forecast is going down. 1008. Yeah, so 228. 228.
Ryder 892, I checked the chart, but I don't have it in the database. I think I have old RX.
Ryder 892, Roger, right 73, Amsterdam.
Okay, 146, 141.
Ryder 350, thank you, Ryder 892.
And again, I think I pinned it for 01 left. No, actually I didn't, that's good. It could be typical of me to do that. And follow 95. Follow 905. That didn't work. 905, there we go. Come on, there we go. And 111, 905. 114 and 115, 95. I need to stop the save wonderful all the time. Bit too much. 871. 871. There we go. Yeah. Eight, 7, 1. Yeah, it's gonna be a short taxi though, so that's nice. Not complaining about that. Yeah, well, if you just try to download the INI manager and it should probably work from there. Try that. That will probably help, or you'll probably get it from there then. And if there is a SCS livery available on there, then you should definitely try it. You don't really have anything to lose. So yeah. Oh, there's an A330 with SCS there as well. I mean, that doesn't make sense. It would be better if all of those liveries could have been default in the same, but I mean, that could also be a lot of liveries though at the same time, so it could be a bit too much. But unfortunately, we're also an Xbox and the cloud gaming that can't access those. Yeah, should we do that? Approach briefing then. Okay. For our approach, we're expecting the Reaper 3 Reaper arrival. Shot 10-2 kilo, effective 720. So coming in Reaper, maximum 250 knots, then to Ruxim 250 above flight of 120. Go flight 410, maximum 220 at flight of 110. Continue like this via 409, 408 and 407 for 30 volt. Initial approach fix 220, 5000 above. MSL carbon is 3000 feet, and the maximum 2 feet knots below flight of 100, and we do not have any threats for our landing today, or arrival. For approach itself, expect ILS for 01 right. This is charter level 2, effective 1st of December 22. So, we're coming again, via Sverige, correction Valby, initial approach fix. Maximum entry 220 knots, 5000 feet. And continue to 4000 at Oslo, 200 knots. Revening 0 degrees, ILS miss triple 195, Oslo Norwegian triple 195 is set we also carbon VR 195 on standby number 1 in case that's needed. We're also going to maintain a minimum 160 knots until 40 mi. It is going to be normal 3 degree glide, minimums 871 feet. Yeah. With transition level 80 for a mist. If you need to go around, we're going to climb on track 300 degrees to 2.5 DME, Oslo Norwegian. Then turn right and proceed on the track 0.8 degrees to 4000, expect victory post approach. Again, the DME is going to be Oslo Norwegian, so the LS. Again, it's going to be just a quick scan on the instruments for that one. But yes, other than that, landing with flaps 30, 142 on the video, fin correction 5 knots, 5 is going to be 147. And with idle reverse thrust and the manual braking.
Copenhagen Control, good evening, sir. Norfolk Cargo 37 Heavy outbound Landsheader, climbing flight level 113, climbing 240.
Or actually, we can use normal reverse thrust landing, normal reverse thrust. We used idle in Amsterdam. Okay, can you just have my mount? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
Norfolk, I gotta go 37.
No, thank you.
No problem.
I'm saying fan off.
Just give me a call.
Of course.
5004.
Yeah, so Aperture 10-9, effective 5724. Well, I think we still on right. We're going to try to make it with Bravo 6 preferably. Bravo 7 is also 5. Taxi down via Sierra Lima Orange to stand till Lima in the corner there is what we're expecting. No hotspots, tax restrictions, when not all times are regarded this evening. Any questions?
Lima Copenhagen Control, hello, identified. Confirm.
Provenance of brief is complete. Just a checklist. Prestation and consistent feet recall. Checked on brake. Offloaded of video from 42mm 87 feet. Approach briefing completed. This checklist complete.
Condition maximum proceed direct F. Climb flight level 130. Landing family 263. Flight level 130 right parking. Expecting out 69. Scanning in 77 Mike.
All correct. I can understand that.
Juliet Lima, monitor advisory 1 to the flight time.
Advisory Nordic, non-Juliet Lima. Bye-bye. Okay, advisory.
Copenhagen Control, your wings for the moment. Hearing for Parangal, Copenhagen Control, hello, identified. Break Ryanair 89RT.
There we go. Ready, good to send out to flight level 210 initially. 210 is set. Good. We are ready for descent. There you go, we're making progress. Wonderful. Yeah. Yeah, well, you probably need to create an account or something. I don't remember what I have downloaded DD Manager before, but I don't remember what you are treated with when you are opening it. So again, Björn is probably more to help than I am. Yeah, exactly. I think you need an account, so you probably need to create an account first and then log in, and then you can download deliveries. Maybe a bit unfortunate, but yeah. Oh yeah, I have that, so I then just need to log in, and I imagine. And if you have that already, then I'm not quite sure where you're going from there. Again, I don't have the manager here, so I can't. Yeah. I still have some weather going on, but against it's just green, maybe a little bit amber in there, but it is like not red or magenta. need to do a fuel check at Repam as well. We have still not done a fuel check for the flight that we're flying for more than an hour. That's not acceptable, but we have got so many directs now, so it's impossible to do a fuel check. We don't have any waypoints to check it out. If we passed everything directly to Repam here, in PPX. We are arriving at Repam in approximately, yeah, we're landing with, arriving there approximately 40 kilograms more than needed, so it's good. I know a few people, but yeah, that's not really a lot. How many could that be? One? No, a little bit more than that, but it isn't many, it isn't. So yeah, it isn't many, but a few at least. I haven't really talked with them for a bit, for a while now actually. We did talk a bit during the last part of the summer vacation, and I actually got to know them, but I haven't really talked much with them since then actually, unfortunately. But yeah, I haven't really had much time in Vesterfering, so yeah. But I know a few people I do. Yeah, exactly. I'm also the only one in my friend group as well. They make fun of me all the time. Like, not like in a mean way, but it is a lot of fun, it is. So yeah. so yeah. But yeah. That was a lot of yeah, but yeah. I guess stop. Can't say that anymore. But I mean, we still have a lot of fun when we're doing things and so on, so. Yeah, but again, I'm only one that is actually interested in this, so I have a passion for it. Well, I mean, they are joking a little bit with it as well, but again, it's just friendly, so. So yeah, can be a lot of fun as well. There you go, we're starting our descent, wonderful. Okay, we are landing in Oslo at approximately 42 plus minus 3 minutes. Oh, that's out to hear Björn, yeah. That's very unfortunate. At least I have some aviation friends, so that's good, but the catch as well. Oh, it is a different country. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate indeed. I mean, again, that's a bit unfortunate though, but yeah, that's sad to hear indeed. Again, at least you have a it's a different country, yes, but at least you have someone to talk to and so on, though. That's good, and as well in your passion as well. That's really good indeed. I think that's the most important, isn't it? Okay, that's... Okay, I understand what I understand. Okay. They're doing that to you. Okay, they're just asking for that. Yeah, also this stream as well, yeah. Right, indeed. We have a community here as well. Really nice one as well. What airport is this? Why is this Nordhorn? Is it all the way up in the air? What? Huh, I thought Nordhorn was much closer to the coast, but that was wrong. Much further in Telemark than I expected. Yeah, we should probably do a PA again. We're expecting. We have a Norwegian anchor on the front of us actually. He is flying from Kristiansand, Kjevik. With his landing soon though, passing 20,000 feet. We can expect a direct to, if we expect a direct to Oslo for example. Landing at 38, so saving 4 minutes approximately. 38, 28, 18, that's 20, that's about 20, 25, 26 minutes. Yeah, we still have the 50 meter, don't we? Is that correct? Yes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Så det kanskje faktisk hadde blitt nedkjøres ned mot Oslo, Gardermoen, og vi har forventet til landet over rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været for øyeblikket, det ser da ganske så greit ut, med litt grad variert vind i området. Det er minus 2 grader for øyeblikket, og så er det noe tåke og lavere skydekke, men det forventer ikke at det skal ha noe særlig innvirkning på innflyvningen vår i kveld. Ellers vi har gjort en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi tar godt fly med oss, vi håper serien for neste flytur, og så tenker vi en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you have noticed, we now book on our descent out towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expected to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather at Oslo is looking quite alright, with a little bit variable it's around minus 2 degrees centigrade at the moment. We have a bit of a nice overcast layer with clouds as well, and some fog in the vicinity. We do not anticipate this to be affecting our approach and landing into Oslo, but if you have any news on that, we will of course have you updated on that as quickly as possible. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. There you go, just passed to 300, that was perfect timing. That is all looking good up there. Wonderful. Ole, I've got exactly the same question. Multiple times from many people. What do you do? Do you just sit there and stare at the screen? I just answered yes. But yeah. But again, I also get the same question from everyone I meet, basically, that either knows or that finds out my passion, so. How do you know everything in that cockpit? It looks so complicated. Yeah, it looks complicated, but once I actually learn it, it's quite easy to understand. That's the thing. Like, yeah, it depends. It can look complicated to drive a car, for example, as well, but when I learn it, it's much easier. Again, it is just practice makes perfect, and learning by doing, basically. So yeah. Again, it looks complicated. It is that hard once I learn it. Years of experience, exactly. Exactly. So yeah. To be honest, I'm not really sure. I think maybe some of the reasons I think this is so much fun is because, again, people think it looks so complicated. So just knowing everything is just trying to learn people and how it works is also lots of fun. And in general, just having something to do and learn from as well. It's also a lot of fun. And like also communication as well. Learning the phraseologies is also a lot of fun. So yeah, I think that's basically what makes it fun for me, at least. It's basically all the learning, simple and a short answer on that. Björn, yes, indeed, I'm planning to be a mechanic. Again, like I said before, I can't become a pilot to ATC or anything like that. So, but I can become a mechanic. So that's the plan, indeed. Yes. So looking forward for that. Should start start on that school hopefully next year if I get in. But it is a countrywide. How should I say that? What's the correct word for that? Again, it's very limited. Come on, I can't think. This is the worst thing when you just can't think what it. Just not enough like school places. It is like 4 schools that offers this, so it is not like the individual counties that offers it, or like they do, but like it is a countrywide school offer. So we are basically competing with everyone in the country that want to go it as well. So the grade average is always really high to get in. It's well above 5. So it's a bit nerve-wracking with this year, but I need more than 5 to at least get in. So yeah. I got a 5.28 though this first half year, and I'm looking for I'm trying to get a 6 in average actually next or this last semester. Again, some of the teachers are holding back the grade the first half year. Actually, one of the teachers said he's doing that because I'm not going to, or so that I don't rig up the flight sim in the back of the classroom and start flying instead. so yeah. So. Especially now that I'm applied today actually for that, it's a bit nervous for that, because if I don't get it, I don't really have a plan B. That's the problem. I have also applied for another school to just continue what I'm currently going, but I don't want to go that at all actually. But I need at least somewhere to go if I don't get in, like in the worst case scenario basically. So yeah, wait and see how it goes. But really looking forward for it. Stream tomorrow? I highly doubt it, but never say never. I don't think it is going to be anything though, unfortunately. I think it is going to be on Saturday and Sunday, doing morning, afternoon-ish. I don't know yet. It's hard to say. Okay, continue down to flight level 120. Again, I'm going to try to fix some problems with my old computer here that I'm also using, so probably not. Well, I'm not really worried about my grades, but I also are, again, because of the average to get in. That's basically what I'm worried about, so you don't have high enough, but again, I probably already have. But also, like I said, it is a countrywide educational at least it is 4 schools in Norway that offers it. So if I don't get in where I live now, I need to move up to northern Norway or to Stavanger to do that, or like to go those 2 years. That's the problem. That's why I'm also very nervous, because if I don't get in here locally for one of the 4 schools that offers it, then I need to move, and I don't really want to do that either. So that's also why I'm a bit nervous, because if I don't have a high enough grade average, I might not get in here, but I probably need to move to northern Norway or to Stavanger, and I don't really want to do that. So that's also why I'm a bit nervous with that as well. I'm not really nervous to get in, it is more where I'm going to go those 2 years is the problem. So yeah, I should prepare for the fuel check at Ripa. Nice beard. Again, we will wait and see. Yeah, I doubt that it's going to be anything tomorrow, but you never know. But like for gymnasium or high school, like it is in Norway, I'm currently on the first year, so then second year is next year with the free flag, like it is called, fly subjective, that's directly translated, and then a third year with that before we are working out on with airlines and maintenance facilities and so on for 2 years under supervision before we then take the final exam and get the license for it. So yeah. I haven't really exactly begun on it yet, and that's also a bit... Yeah, so starting with that hopefully next year. Jeg fyllkikket ripa, så ripa. 3.4, 3.8, that's 400, 3.5, that's 2.3.2. Wonderful, and flight time, 1 hour 9, 1 hour 10. Ah, yeah. If you're landing 38, 28 minus 5 is going to be... a good question, what's that going to be? It's going to be 3, isn't it? Yeah, that's 3 in there. Yeah, so 23, I got to turn on the symbols basically now then. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I do have time as well. And again, like I said, I'm actually on all of my teachers are basically saying I'm on track to get 6 in average for this semester before summer. So I don't really think I'm not going to get in. But again, until I get the final answer, I'm still a bit nervous. Like I said, I don't really have a backup either, so. But I needed to just have something on second place in case I don't get in. So at least I have somewhere to go next year. Because again, if you don't apply for a second place and you don't get first place, then you don't have anywhere to go. So then I don't have anywhere to study or anything. So then I'm stuck there. Then I need to wait another year before I can apply again. That's a bit, not really a good idea. So, but yeah, just wait and see how it goes. Did I forget to turn off the seatbelts in general? I probably did. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. If I did, I do apologize. Again, not really easy to remember everything. Especially if you have one person in the flight deck. That's why we have 2 pilots all the time.
Lady.
I mean, come on, can you please stop doing that, Surfing Cargo? It shocks me every time. Oof. I'm flinching every time when that happens. It's so annoying. Oh, 37, you just ordered the Windwing FMC. Wonderful. That's great. I haven't ordered it yet, but again, I actually have the I have the iPad on first. But again, I also waited for the MSPNE fees to come so I can order all of them at the same time. Again, it probably will be a bit cheaper regarding customs and shipping and so on. But I'm not really sure regarding that. But that's great though. I really want it myself, but yeah, we'll wait and see. I'll probably not be able to order it at least until March. That's when my birthday is, so we'll wait and see. But do you know approximately when it is going to be delivered? Okay, we will then we can actually proceed direct to Nosla for the next aircraft in line. So Nosla, confirm, execute. Because I heard that for the UK at least it's like 45 days waiting time now. So it is more than almost 2 months waiting, 1.5 months ish. So continue the flight of 100 for now, and QNH in Oslo is 1008. Continue down to 5. We can continue down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set QNH 1008. 008 and 1008. Approach checklist out with just QNH 1008. Set cross check to passing flight level 135. Now plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Good. Oh, understandable. Ole Købereg in Seattle. Nice though. Yeah, 3 or 4 weeks, maybe more exactly. So I mean, personally I can wait a little bit before I'm ordering it. And again, like I said, I have the iPad that I want first before I do the FMC.
Traffic.
We have a traffic warning, and I don't see any aircraft. Why did we get that? What? It gives traffic warning with the aircraft that's like 20 miles away from us. Actually more than that, 40 miles, what? Yeah, it's probably a bit bugged out. Ah, nice. I'm actually flying directly over Oslo at the moment. Or Oslo is directly ahead. If I'm correct, that is Oslo here, that's the Oslo Fjord. So enjoy the views over Oslo while we can. So yeah, again, I wonder when Finnvik is going to release their EFIs and MCP units. I really want those. Like I said, I'm not quite sure if it's going to be much cheaper buying those at the same time. It probably will, but wait and see. But again, also depends when they're actually going to be releasing the CP and the EFIs units. That's the thing. If it's like going to be in another half of the year, then I'll probably order the FMC first and then wait for the EFIs. But for the MCP and EFIs, of course. But I'm definitely going to buy both, all of them one day, that's for sure. We're approaching 100 shortly. What did he say here? Can't even read, the text just disappeared. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
I can't get the... It's already on, okay. Thank you, Colin, ready.
No problem.
Interesting. Again, it's impossible to see anything in the dark as well. Unload the points. There you go, bus flight of 100. And the presentation is still looking good. Wonderful. Okay, good. Next go speed into and to maintain 250 knots, 257. Okay, we are actually running just 2 minutes ahead of schedule, and we are actually running 6 minutes behind the real aircraft. Yeah. Because it's quite interesting that we're even allowed to fly directly over Oslo, the city itself. Many airports around Europe won't allow you to do that. In Norway, fly straight over, don't care. And that's a shorter flight path for us, so I don't really complain too much about that. Okay, we're approaching the diesel. again, we don't really have much traffic, so you should be all clear in. And we have the 20 update now. And it says, good visibility over close to 200 feet, so the cars is going down. It's on the minimums at the moment. So that could be interesting. Okay, speed 220 knots. 220. So yeah, we can tell the overcast at the minimums. Actually, don't forget it, we don't have overcast at all here in Oslo. Something wrong with the weather engine. It's clear skies almost. Actually, it's just clear skies. It should be that we should overcast at 200 feet. Don't even have any fog in the vicinity. I don't see any fog at all. Again, something wrong with the weather engine here. Flaps 1, speed checked. And speed checked. That's it. First to go. Flaps 5, speed checked. Okay, we're clear for the approach. Localizer captured. We have an exit on 2. 2, there you go. Class captured, Meteorology 4000 set. Carbon traffic, Nordic 900 team established LS01 right 10 miles out, carbon traffic. Speed 90. Get down, flat 15, speed checked. Cabin cruise for landing, please. Engine to flaps, cabin call, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brake, start running down, flaps, holding 50. traffic, Nordic 920 mark shortfall, 0 right. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist, flaps 30 bland, 30 green light. Land checklist complete, you're approaching 1000, we are stable, clear to land. Come on, turn on, thank you. Ja men come on. There we go. Disconnecting. I could no wings.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200 minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. Guys, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 1 hour 27 minutes. Nice. A little bit early on the touchdown zone, but maybe a little bit hard as well. Felt quite firm that landing there. Yeah. So that was a little bit low on the VRF, so that's probably why. In this episode, you don't want to be below the VRF speed. You don't really want to be that. Car traffic, Nordic, non-duty bar runway, 0 right vehicle, cargo traffic. Left clear, right clear. Not ground. They go weather, terrain, and off video, wonderful. It's gonna be right to left is clear. It's gonna be a left turn here. Why is the camera moving by itself now? That's something new. So 38, if I'm correct, so that means our cooldown period is at 41. Yeah, I should be able to manage that without any problems. Stand 39er. 39er. Gate. What? Ah, this is the wrong GSX profile, that's why. It just installed a GSX profile by itself, this airport. For some reason, I'm not quite sure why. I just totally find it, so. It is not 100% correct. British Air Base in here. That's nice.
San Diego 4414, or you check?
Fine.
Thank you.
So again, we got to be parking in the corner for some reason. yeah. 2 stats further to the left from where we left off, or departed from Oslo. Zero park brake is set. I will get some ground power up and running. There you go.
Torstai copy.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
San Diego 4414.
Read it loud and clear.
And 20.
Roger. Call for Captain, drone fodder is available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Wonderful. Okay, shuttle checklist to the line.
The boarding requested.
Fuel pumps off, probate off, auto pulse set, flaps up, no light parking brake, set SR levers, cut off, and ventilator off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Copy ground, the aircraft security can start deboarding was already back there. Okay, just wait a moment here.
There we go. Oi. Okay. The default later 1 hour 27.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, please stop doing that.
Passengers deboarding starting.
I think I'm probably going to be reinstalling assembly cargo again, and hopefully that should fix it. Because that's so annoying. Yes, that is good. So then, secure checklist, correction shutdown checklist per line, technic log. Come on, there we go. No. There you go, technical complete. If we complete the shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful, so I think I know approximately where we left off. Så jag kan ta in er volkob opening well, and send it till a volkob opening well, so I'm on here. We're buying the FMC tomorrow, that's great. Nice one there. Pops, do hope so. Okay, Captain, so you have... Okay, so what is your problem? And I'll see what I can do to help you. You just ramp up your problems there. What are you experiencing? Can't even say it for you. Yeah, what's the problem? And yes, I mean, yeah, makes sense stuff, it makes sense. It will take a bit of time before we have a final report on that, yeah. So, yeah. What I'm doing tomorrow, good question, I don't know. Attending school at least, that's something I know. What else? I don't really know. Wait and see. Tom said, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, we're still going on indeed. Just landed as well. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we fly down to Las Palmas on Saturday. Nice, and really flight too. Enjoy that. Sounds good. Yeah, well, actually, when I think about it, I have a plan because again, I said that I'm going to try to fix my old computer. That's not really working as it should. And yeah, that's primarily it. And also probably go with a morning flight or something on the Saturday again. So wait and see. Wait and see. I don't know. It depends. Really depends. Not sure yet. At least we'll find out. See if I have time or not. Again, I need to prioritize getting my old computer up and running. I mean, it is running, but it's not running as it should. And I have some problems reinstalling it. I need to fix that. But I can't fix it. That's the problem. So yeah, wait and see. Yeah. And again, I probably also need to fix up some things regarding the simulator, regarding graphics settings and so on tomorrow. I mean, it doesn't look like we managed to fix that problem. And nope. That problem was not fixed by reinstalling computer at least. I mean, in general, the performance is better, but after one flight it tanks again, so... Yep, that is not fixed. That is a problem that I can't fix. Yay. That's great. Really annoying. Again, I'm really looking forward to get out to 2024, but again, as long as the PMDG doesn't work, then we are stuck here. I mean, not even the iFly work over here. And again, even the default max doesn't work, so that's a good stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How long does it take to deboard 143? Is it 48? I don't even say that here, how many people are on board. Yes. At least plenty of passengers, you can say that. Actually, wait, we do have a flight plan right beside us here, we can just check there. What was the pack number? So it was 56. It was about 40 on the flight down to Amsterdam, that's correct. Okay, Ole, have a good night and thank you for tuning in as well. See you later. And enjoy a flight to Miami tomorrow. Bye-bye. It doesn't sound, my old fleet doesn't sound good at all. It's whining a lot behind there. Need to see if we can fix it. Things that are way too used to actually already dealing with issues that can't find a solution for a long time. Been used to that with the simulator. Like the first thing I encountered, like the first when I actually was finished downloading after like 3 days. Launched it, it worked perfectly fine. It was cool, so I need to just close it down again. And then when I was came from school, go to launch it, it didn't work. It took the entire day and evening. And then just a Windows update was the solution to fix it. I was so mad. But like the second time I was going to use the simulator, I encountered a problem with it. So that's always been problems with the simulator here. Always. That's great. I've been quite used to deal with that. I mean, that's a good thing though, to like problem solving is always quite important with the skill level less. So I'm good to be able to learn that. Not gonna lie. I need the password of working the correct. How in the world did they get up there? Oh yeah, the escalator is over there. Ah, then it. And half the flight deck is almost completely covered by the jetway, so that's why you can see. I mean, it looks like this profile works. Well, I'm probably not going to use, I don't know. But not even sure which profile this is. Again, just installed by itself, so maybe this is some work from Aerosoft or something, I don't know. I can't at least remember that I installed the profile for myself. Oh yeah.
Torstai 2.
Come on. Hello.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded. British landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need
Definitely.
anything else.
Of course. Okay, near talk. Have a good night. See you later then. Bye bye. Go ahead. What's the BA aircraft doing on our side here?
Hi, Captain. Okay, our bags have been
Oh my
offloaded.
god, that's actually the
We are
BA.
working with now anti and see a Torstai unit time.
Okay, thank you for your help. Have a good night. See you later. Goodbye. Gosh, this aircraft is loud. The worst thing is that I have all the traffic on 50%. That's the worst part. How is the performance now? Yeah, now it's quite good again. I mean 20 is fine enough. I mean, again, simulator doesn't look very stuttery now. So, again, it's like periods. We just disconnected from what we bought them. Did I actually forget to turn off that? We are about 23 now. If it disconnect, that increased to 25. We haven't used like 2 FPS by just using traffic. I mean, it is a bit more stable now than it was before. Especially like when the aircraft constantly freezed on descent, and climb, and on the ground and so on. So that's what is fixed, and that's good. So yeah. At least we have at least some improvements on that side. That is nice to see. Again, aircraft is pretty much ready. So, secure checklist. IRSs. There you go. Off. Emergency lights. There you go. Off. Window heat. Off. Backs. Off. CPU. Ground power off. Battery off. Secure checklist complete. Yes, there you have it, guys. That was it for today. Again, the next one is expected to be on Saturday, but again, never say never. Maybe tomorrow as well. Again, I highly doubt it, but I mean, it could probably happen as well. At least, thank you for watching, and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good evening. See you later. Bye bye.